Well, hello there. I hope you're doing well on this Wednesday evening. As today, we are back yet again to explore the everlasting wonders of a wonderful world, our Duet Night Abyss. Today, we're gonna delve even deeper, deeper than ever before, to the crevices, to the very core of this game. We're gonna uncover every mystery. Every unexpected turn will be predicted by me. And as such, we'll achieve the true enlightenment, once and for all. But before then, I shall greet you. So hi there. Hi Angel, hi Kagura, hope you guys doing well. I see you guys competing with each other. I was taking a peek while I was setting the stream. And I see you competing with each other. Who's here first? No. So the thing is, when I start stream, right, I usually turn off the mic because I set up the stuff for the stream, like making sure that everything runs smoothly, like the mic works fine and all that. So you can't hear me during the intro, but so I have to mute it on OBS, and sometimes I forget to unmute it. So I'll make sure now every single stream, because before we had a couple situations where, for better or for worse, comedic genius of mine, there was a couple moments during earlier streams where I was muted for like a solid 20 minutes. So now I'm paranoid every time.
You'd really help me out? Oh, thank you.
So if anything, it's your guys' job to let me know if I'm muted. Because if I am, I probably won't know. Anyway, let's get into it. We have plenty of story to catch up on. Yesterday we didn't do that much. There were a couple streams before. Hilariously enough, I think it was before your time, Angel, and I think Kakra wasn't here either. But I used to do streams where I would read manhwa and manhwa. And as you can imagine, voice is pretty important for those streams, because it would be essentially me just reading the panels, making different voices for every single character. And it's still on my channel, so you can find it. And on one of those streams, I think I was muted for the first 5 to 10 minutes, and I was just scrolling panel by panel while everybody in chat was screaming at me, being like, "Lux, we can't hear you." And I put some music in the background, so everybody was just vibing to the music and just chatting with each other while I was reading to myself. So I came to the end of the chapter, and I was like, "Okay, guys, what do you think? It's pretty good, right?" And then everybody's saying, "Oh yeah, we couldn't hear you." So I looked myself in the mirror with a very disappointing look in my eyes, and started reading it. So that was an experience that I never want to relive. Well, that's the thing, Kagura. I stopped doing it because I was worried about that. And the reason, so let's get through the story, and I'll tell you how I actually started doing YouTube, because it's an interesting story, and how I actually got to doing those manhwa reading streams. It's a bit of a long one, so we'll do a bit of a story, and then while there's dead silence around while we were running or whatever, I'll tell you
Scoundrel headed
how
west.
it went.
But you know, Ice Lake is a maze of streets, so I can't be sure where he might have gone. Let's look for some clues first.
Alright, that was actually faster than I thought. So, basically, when I first started doing YouTube in the very, very distant 2022, I stared doing it in hopes of...
Let's start by searching to the west.
In hopes of becoming a professional
He
VA.
had dark hair and was wearing a blue top, I think.
So I talked before how, like, voice acting was really, like, integral part of me growing up, because I really enjoyed, like, listening to cool voices of, like, in anime, in animations, like, during the days of abridged series. I was always into that kind of stuff. And ever since I was a kid, I was doing a lot of voiceovers, and I was doing like stuff for fun, and I did a couple like small background VA jobs when I was younger, just because I wanted to dip my toes and see how it actually felt. And it was pretty cool, but I did want to pursue it like further. So what I started doing when I first started was
Oh, look!
I would
It's Mr. Baddie from the slums.
I would dub
He
manhwa.
saw something.
Like, I think I started with triple S rank reincarnation triple S rank ranker, I think, which one of my personal favorite manhwas of all time. Hi there, Greg. Let's see. I'm in the middle of a story, but just keep following along. And I started doing that, and I did, I think, 3 chapters, and then I started doing a couple others. And at first it was fine, like, I didn't have any issues. But the more I started doing, like, actual videos, when I started doing, like, Genshin, and I started doing streams, out of nowhere, I think during winter, I got a bunch of copyright strikes from the actual owner of that series. And basically, I was facing with, like, I think almost 90 days of not being able to make videos if I didn't take them down. And to be fair, they were just me kind of like panel for panel reading, like obviously making voices and whatnot, but there wasn't much editing going on at the time because I didn't know how to edit. And yeah, so that put Fear of God and anime in my side, and that kind of stopped me from doing like reading streams a lot. Because I would love to do them. Like, that's one of my personal favorites pastimes, Greg would remember, is we would just sit down, pick like a manhwa that was on the radar, and we would just blast through a few chapters, have a couple laughs. I would make silly voices, and yeah, we would just vibe. It was great. We would do it every Saturday for, I think, a month we did it, and it was just good times. I probably could do it with certain like manhwas and manhwas, because I know that not all of them are like big company owned. Some of them are like fan made or whatnot, but I don't want to walk on eggshells, to be honest, because it wouldn't just feel right. Because before, I just thought I could have a free reign of it, because technically it was transformative content, because I wasn't just, you know, reading it, but I don't think there was enough leverage for me to like appeal it. So I just kind of bit the bullet, and I was like, you know what, it is what it is. But the streams are still up, so those are fine. But yeah, that's basically the law. And as I said, it was very, very early when I just started YouTube that was happening, and yeah, that was unfortunate.
Hello, Mr. Baddie. Out for a walk?
I mean, I can do it in Discord occasionally if you guys interested. I don't mind. It's just I didn't think anybody would be interested just kind of following on me reading manhwa, but if you want, I can definitely do it. Yeah, it was. I just saw it was appropriate, you know.
Oh,
Since we're on the topic.
Little Princess Rubbish Bin. How's today's haul? I see you've got 2 little psychics to help you.
I'm not a sidekick. I'm the Demon King.
Okay, so
I was gonna
you
say
are
something,
the
but
Demon King of
yeah.
Rubbish Bin, then.
You shut your mouth. That would be me. I'll let you know, kind sir, that in Honkai Star Rail, I was the Garbage King. I infiltrated every single dumpster on a Bellabog territory. There was not a single trash can left unturned when I was done with it, that city, okay? I was the king. I was reigning. All the rubbish was mine for the taking, okay? Every single lid was sleeping in fear, awaiting for me to turn it over and unleash its gruesome contents within. So you keep your mouth shut, as you in the presence of a true king right here.
Nuh-uh. It's the Demon King of Light.
That would be me as well. but for different reasons.
Let's not get hung up on titles for now. Mr. Baddie, did you happen to see a Charon man in a blue shirt with dark hair just now?
Oh, I think the is kind of messed up, so I'll read this one. Don't worry, I got you guys. I think so. A young man just came barreling down the street. Clumsy kid, I say. Wasn't even watching where he was going. Headed straight to the rubbish bin in the mist Aken. Wait, was he trying to poach on your turf?
In a way, thanks. I'm going after him. He meant Big Bin number 3. Now come with me.
It's quiet around here.
No worries. My detective instincts are telling me there's a clue nearby.
This looks like my kind of place, you know? There's 5 rubbish bins in the site, and you know, I feel like I'm back home.
Oh, check this out. 2 layers of crates against the wall. The bottom one is skewed, and there are messy footprints all over it. Ha! It's busted.
I haven't, but I can imagine. I mean, the laws over there are pretty rough, especially for, like, any media, so it's probably a law of heavy censorship if I had to guess.
According to the statement of Margie the witness, she just straightened these crates when she did her shopping at Big Bin number 3 this morning. Thus Margie, the reticent detective, deduces that desperate thief must have stacked these crates to climb the wall. He's likely hiding on the rooftop right now.
Oh, is it good? So what's the gossip? Spill the tea, Greg. I'll give my opinion. Because I know that in is YouTube banned in China? Because I know they have like is it called Bilibili? I think. I don't know if YouTube is allowed there. Because I know that like quite a few like Western products are banned in there.
Huh! Smart thinking. Let's get up there and check it out.
Oh, is it not? Okay, fair enough. It's good that it's not. So So is it actually related to just, like, informative content? I assume it's not related to, like, gaming or anything like that, because, if that's the case, there's not going to be gaming channels left, because nobody got a degree for that. We're going to study Dark Souls for 20 years? Every frame by frame. Because if you have to design a game in order to make gaming content, that's going to be a different landscape. I think for informative content, it's pretty good. Because, I mean, misinformation is pretty widespread nowadays, so I guess there's good and bad, because if you're looking for like specific information and you want like facts, it's good. But if you want somebody's opinion on the subject, it's probably not the best, because I don't think you're gonna be able to just share your opinion anymore if you're not, you know, have some sort of background to it. Because it's like, think of it this way. You can do like a reaction to a cooking video if you're not a professional chef anymore, but you eat food and you probably know what like tastes good. You cook yourself a little bit, so you kind of like, you know what you're doing, but not to the extent where you can call yourself a professional. It's like your hobby, let's say. And I feel like in that situation it gets a bit messy, because you can share your opinion, but legally, if you won't be able to, it's a slippery slope in that extent. But you know, well, I was just giving an example. Obviously, if it's just related to like hard facts type of situation, then I don't see an issue with it. But if it's like related to any sort of quote unquote educational stuff, I guess.
So, reticent detective, that's your title, Margie? Sounds cool. A bit short, though. Could use more punch.
Makes sense. Any suggestions, Demon King?
That old man back there called you Princess Rubbish Bin. That's a good one. Reticent detective, Princess Rubbish Bin. Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
Oh, no way! Can we please drop that nickname? It's embarrassing.
I mean, Prince of Rubbish Bin, it sounds pretty nice. I don't know what you're talking about. That's a moniker I would like to have as well. But that's actually kind of interesting, Greg. I never thought that there would be like a ban on that kind of thing, because technically it's freedom of speech, technically, even if it's misinformation, because you're allowed to share your opinion even if it's factually incorrect. But I guess in a good old CCP, you know, we're working differently over there. So I wonder if it's gonna come to western part of the world at some point, because I don't know if you guys know, recently in UK you have to provide your legal like ID verification if you don't use VPN, obviously, if you smooth brain, that is, in order to access pretty much any like 18 plus websites. So for all the gooners out there, it's a devastating fact. But all for gooners that know about VPN, it doesn't matter. So it is kind of already starting to creep in, that kind of quote-unquote censorship into the western part of the world, which makes me a little bit worried. But I think for AI purposes, like you have to disclose they're using AI, I think that's a good thing, because there's a lot of people that make AI-based content and they pretend like it's them that makes it. And to be fair, there's nothing wrong with AI content if you're upfront about it, but if you're deceiving people, pretending like you make it, I feel like that's dishonest and it should be allowed. I know, Greg. I know. I'm on the front lines of that. Yeah, I feel like it's just a slippery slope for mass control, and it's not really like, I don't care that you need to provide the ID to watch like adult videos. It is what it is, you know. If that was just the law to like protect children, shall we say, which is what was advertised as, it would be fine, but it's not really about that. Like, let's be real, it's not really about that. It's just the government wants to have more control over your data. It's all about. And as I said, VPNs work, so it doesn't matter. But if it didn't, it is what it is. I think in the future it might be a slow to a fast decline, shall we say. Hi there, Savik. Glad to see you. Exactly, Angel. Exactly. It's a God-given right that every man and woman have, and it shall not be declined by any entity or individual. Anyway. Is Iceland having a parkour race or something, with prizes for the fastest runner? Huh. You know what? I heard the Lunar Elder did once set up a race like that. Well then, you better hurry. The other contestants been gone a good while. Okay, so we can do a little bit of free climbing, I guess. Wait, hold up. Nope. Wrong button. I saw a chest and I got distracted. Wouldn't be the first time. I like how this town situation is, you have this immaculate, pristine white stone everywhere, you know, type of metropolis, and right next to it is basically the slums, where you have a sewer right next to the building. It's a pretty interesting juxtaposition of the social caste, shall we say.
Did you really have to chase me all the way up here? You said you were going to share the money with the poor anyway. So why can't I get a piece of it?
Man, I think you have bigger issues to worry. Your mouth moved like 3 times during that sentence. I think you might be having a stroke, good sir.
If you're hard up, I can help you. But you can't just grab money off people. That'll earn you a whack on the head with my shovel.
I mean, Sidevik, I'll take your word for it. The sea seems a lost for
He's
words, and
disappeared
jumps
again.
in.
What is he? A ghost?
He must have ducked into the sewers.
This does remind me a lot of, like... There was a game that I used to play a while back called Royal Quest. It was a really, really old RPG that I played in early, like, 2010s. And there was a sewer section where I used to farm gold a lot.
Surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
Right! Woo! You should live here. It's rent-free. Let's turf these critters out. Seize their land, and I'll crown myself the Demon King. I'd appoint you as the valiant Cyclopean warrior, the cold lord of Ice Lake, the inaugural Duke of the Sewers.
That title's a bit of a mouthful and could use a polish. Hold on. Why am I even considering this?
Well, that's because I'm gonna become the sewer king, you know? I'm not giving the moniker to anybody else. But yeah, as I was saying, there was that game that I played a lot. And when I was around 10, I used to farm in that... in that location for at least 8 hours a day, so... I have fond memories of sewers.
He's in a fight with filthoids.
Let's drive away the filthoids and get him.
Ooh, what is this? Oh, it's one of those, like, chasey thingies. There we go. Okay. That was much easier than the first one I tried to do yesterday. Because that one almost gave me aneurysm. Okay, nothing here. That's fine. I like a good fight myself, but you know, I'm not above just taking a nice relaxing trip down the lower lane, shall we say. Because, as most of you know, guys, my attention span is, what would be the good word of saying it? Not very good. I have very hard time keeping track of things, shall we say. Mostly because of my ADHD. So, it's kind of hard. Let's just say it that way. But I'm trying my best. Get that off of there, that's fine. Let's dive into... Okay. Oh. Hold up. Hold up. That... Also, there's not... Oh, I guess there's no point going there. That's fine. Ooh, another chance. Yeah, Kagura, I know. I provide a very profound illusion of a well put together gentleman. But unfortunately, it's not the case, as you can see right now. I literally got lost within the 4 walls. How did I manage to do that? Attack on Titan is pretty good, but I didn't watch the last season myself personally because I read the manga and I heard that the manga ending is different to anime ending, which I don't know if I like that or not, because the manga ending was not great, shall we say. So that kind of put me off a little bit.
It's surprisingly roomy down here. And much warmer than above ground. Oh, like a secret little kingdom. Chase away those critters and get rid of the smell. Then you could pitch a tent and practically live here.
right. Woo!
I'd say I
it.
do agree with
It's
Kegger on that one
rent-free.
because
Let's
Attack on
these
Titan is
critters
one of
out.
those shows that
Seize
I
their
think
land, and I'll
is
crown myself the demon
a pretty
king.
easy crowd pleaser,
I'd
if that makes
appoint
sense,
you
because
as
anyone
the
can get
valiant
into it,
Worldbuilding
and
warrior,
it will be
the
pretty
cold Lord of
enjoyable.
Ice
I
Lake,
feel like
the
for
inaugural Duke of the Sewers.
That title's
the
a
shooting
bit of a
one.
mouthful.
I was about to say what's going on. Because the plot is very basic, but the character development in the anime are actually pretty good. Like, especially the MC development, like Levi going from basically a crybaby into an edgelord, shall we say? So that's an interesting one. Okay, come on, three more, I can do this. There we go. Oh, I see, so it is the same ending. Fair enough. I mean, look, I didn't think the ending was terrible, but it wasn't... Like, there was still some plot holes that I feel like didn't get answered. And, like, I don't know, it left a slight sour taste in my mouth, personally. But I do understand that a lot of people enjoyed it, so it is what it is. I might have set just unrealistic expectation for myself personally, which I sometimes do with anime. That's why I kind of stopped watching it, because with manga, or manhwa, really, at least you don't... I want to see what that is. I'm gonna get it. Ooh, I'm gonna get it. Even as the last thing... No! Can I free climb? Nope. I think my brain just got absolutely cluttered with so much bad anime during my youth, shall we say. That my perception was good and what's bad just kind of got eroded over time. Okay, how do I get this? There we go. Okay, that was much harder than it needed to be. But yeah, so I watched so much anime during my youth that I just stopped enjoying it, and I quit. I quit watching it, I'd say, in 2015, like, realistically, just because there was so much garbage out there that my brain just couldn't keep up. And that was roughly around the time when I started reading more. And to be honest, that was probably one of the best decisions I ever made, was replacing anime with manga. And then eventually I discovered manhwa, and I never looked back. Because there's only so many isekai animes you can watch before it rots your brain from inside out. Because there was one particular anime that to this day
The
just
thief's up
plagues my
ahead.
mind.
Oh no, he's in a fight with filthoids.
That is
Let's
fast,
drive away
Havoc.
the filthoids and get him.
You see, because to me, I was scraping the bottom of the barrel because I made the mistake of watching all the good stuff first. So I started my... Well, actually, it's debatable, because I know I always said that my first anime I watched was the Death Note, but technically it wasn't, because I was watching on, like, there was a channel called Jetix back in the day, and sometimes there was episodes of Naruto, Bleach, and Dragon Ball. No One Piece. Never seen One Piece on that. That was much later for me. And I technically watched them, but that was at a time when I didn't know what anime is. So I don't think that would count as me watching anime, I guess. But my actual first realistic anime where I knew what I was watching was Death Note.
Let's pin him down.
And then after Death Note, I watched Code Geass. Then I watched
The
I watched Soul Eater, I believe, which is still one of the better. Would you consider it shonen? I guess it kind of is, even though it's kind of debatable. But that was good. I watched Full Metal Alchemist. I mean, I started with like heavy hitters, and then I think by the first year of me watching anime, I kind of went through all the best stuff, and I was left with shonen. So that's when I started watching like Bleach. I watched Fairy Tail. I watched One Piece. Not entirely. I only watched until Dressrosa arc because that was all that was available at the time. So it just kind of points you the time frame we're talking here. And what else did I watch? I didn't watch Naruto, I don't think. Because I don't know, it just was never really my cup of tea. I always felt that Naruto was one of the least interesting shonens for me personally.
That's for underestimating Snow's minion. Now you know what we've got.
Look, nothing wrong with Dragon Ball, you know, that's a lot of people's first anime shonen, and I think there's nothing wrong with that, because shonen is a very easy gateway to a lot of really good stuff out there. As I said, one of my personal favorite animes of all time is Bleach. Now, is it because Bleach is the best anime of all time? No, not even close. But it had my first crush in there, it had my favorite villain in there, and it also just was an absolute treat. I loved every single character, the story was amazing, and it was just an absolute treat for me. And I go to it occasionally back, I'll rewatch some of the fights, and I'm like, those were good times. You know, the first time you see Ichigo transform into his hollow form, you know, putting on the mask and fighting Ulquiorra, I mean, there's nothing quite like it. First time he fought Kenpachi, I mean, the stuff that's going on there is just soothing my heart. But I do acknowledge that it's not the best, because I don't think there's a single shonen anime in my personal top 5. If we're like talking actual good anime, if we take nostalgia completely out of it, I don't think I could realistically. Soul Eater could come close. Soul Eater is like the only one that I could potentially see in there. But realistically speaking, if I'm being 100% honest, it just wouldn't be.
All right, here's your money back. I haven't had a decent meal in days, so I got desperate. I'm sorry.
I mean, my first crush, I said that before, but I'll repeat myself, was Yoriichi, because she was my, you know, Hunter x Hunter, that's another one. Thank you for reminding me, Savik. That was also goated. I forgot about that one, but that's peak. You know, the first time I saw Hisoka, I didn't know a man could make me feel fear quite like him. And that was a very important moment when I was 13 years old. I learned fear for the first time, and you know what? I never forgot the lesson. To never trust a man that reclines his back at 30 degrees angle whenever he sees a small child. I learned the lesson very quickly.
You're starving. Guess what? So is everyone in the slums. And you didn't seem so sorry when you snatched the money bag from me.
I mean, Yorisha was just everything I personally liked in a woman. She was smart, she was attractive, she was funny. You know, her like training arc Ichigo was absolute peak, you know? And she never took herself seriously, which I liked a lot. She was like a very easygoing individual. And that was just very attractive to me as a child. And to this day, I still think she's one of the better designed female characters in anime in general. Like, it's very rare to find a female character so appealing, if that makes sense.
How about this? You threw a few punches at me, so now I'm gonna hit you with my shovel a few times. Then we can call it even, and you can leave.
This is quintessential Britishness, you know? When in doubt, just shovel it out. And if it doesn't work, do it again.
Okay. Watch out, Margie. He's got something in his hand. Something just knocked the dagger away.
Golly,
Deer knife.
my lad, come on. Can we not go mono straight away? This ain't downtown London, you know? You don't have to put on a shiv all of a sudden. We can just talk about it. We can sort out differences through conversation. No go full blades out. Unbelievable.
Remember, sometimes a beast bearing its belly isn't showing weakness. It might be baiting a trap. Drop your guard and you'll get bitten.
Angel, your time to shine.
Like the wild, the city's teeming with beasts like that. Margie, be wary of undue mercy or trust. You too.
I'm always cautious, you know? I throw caution to the wind. However, I always have it. Until I don't.
I'll remember that.
Miss Camilla, did you come all this way to back us up?
Since you've come all this way to Ice Lake, it'd be a shame to meet your maker in this sorry spot on your first day, wouldn't it?
I mean, you know, I can think of worse ways to go out. You know? Sewer is, no, in even top 5. I mean, you can meet Master Splint over here, you know, join the TNMT crew, you know, just eat pizza all day, fight a couple, ninjas occasionally. You know, it's a good time.
I thought some big shot came. Turns out it's just a tavern-keeping old hen. What are you going to do about it? Call the guards? Do you really think those high-ups give a damn about Camerons?
Angel, did you hear what this gentleman called your woman? I don't know. Are you gonna stand for that?
We'll
Savage, what are you talking
our
about?
way. Teach you a few life lessons your presumably absent mother never did.
Don't bring my mum into this! Let go of me, you nasty hag!
Not gonna
Take
lie,
him to the security
that
bureau,
was quite
straight
attractive
Chief
to me.
Damien. This is out of our hands now.
I do like a strong, powerful woman, okay? That can put me in my place. That, you know what? +1 point to Camilla.
What? No! No! Please! I surrender! Please! Don't take me there! I'll do anything! I'll leave Ice Lake for good! Please, let me go! I'm begging you!
Miss Camilla, what's wrong with him?
Stay back. He's much more dangerous than he looks. Anyway, Margie got our money back and you've proved yourself.
I didn't really do much. I was just kind of standing here, you know, admiring the atmosphere, shall we say.
If you're still set on becoming a fox hunter, meet me at the Asphodel.
Ooh, Sandvik. Ooh, that's deep cut.
Please!
But I can
Just
see
let
the
me go.
resemblance.
Please!
That was weird. Why did Miss Camilla suddenly freak out like that? She's usually so cool-headed.
And that thief, too? Shaking like a leaf all of a sudden? Is the security bureau really that scary?
Well, I mean, we did learn yesterday that they can literally just pull out a gun and, let's just say, neutralize somebody in broad daylight, and nobody bat an eye. So, going off that little tidbit, I'd say yes. I would be afraid too.
Looks like he's in for a tough time. All I wanted was to get my money bag back and maybe teach him a lesson. I didn't expect all this. I almost forgot. Here's your reward.
Here you go, a couple crumpets for your tea. And maybe a couple doubloons, you know, just to ease your worries.
Thank you so much. You're a lifesaver. My brother from another mother.
Okay. Don't call me a brother, that's a... If you called me a mate, I might have reconsidered, but brother, that's a very close ties, and it's only reserved for gentlemen of my caliber, okay? I cannot have brothers and sisters just going around casually. It's a very strong bloodline I have to keep check of. Now, if we're talking A 6'4", tall, handsome, chiseled gentleman with a jawline that could cut diamonds, I might have reconsidered.
Well, I gotta go divvy up these coins.
I do like
usually
her,
do
though.
my
Like,
shopping
jokes
all
aside.
over Ice Lake. If you need me, just drop my name in the slums and they'll help you find me.
My sister from another mist. I like that way more. That's actually kind of fire. I never heard that one before. Look, I'm just saying, I don't want to make any blood ties yet. We're still a bit too
Over
early.
here, all the commissions
Before
for
making
fox
family
hunters are
arrangements.
listed on this board.
Ah, hi, Snow. Lending a hand to fox hunters again. What is it this time? Nabbed a few hundred bandits? Thwarted a dozen dastardly schemes?
It weirds me out to hell and back how some of these NPCs just have their mouth capture just corrupted. They just look like they're perpetually T-posing without the T-pose. Just with the open mouth. That's some dark sorcery right there. Speaking without even moving your lips. Wish I could do that.
Today I'm keeping it low-key. Just nabbed a petty thief.
Define safe. Because I don't know what dialogue choices do. Like, I don't actually know what reputation does. I assume, like, morale and the other one, the bottom left one, is good. Then benefit, I don't really know if that's a good one or a bad one. I assume it's like if you are greedy or something. And then chaos is obviously a bad one, which I think I got 4 in. And I assume wisdom is just if you go smartly about it. So I think I have morale like 10, so I assume I'm doing good.
Just one? That sounds almost believable. I've got to see this.
I've never fibbed before. Come here, my little minion. This is Mr. Wells, the most hardworking fox hunter around here.
I have a little bit of chaos, but I do blame you guys because I picked the option where I said that I was related to Camilla. And if that's gonna mess me up in the long run, that's your fault. And I want you to bear the consequences for it.
Hello, Mr. Wells. So it was you? Looking all neat and tidy. Who'd have thought you had it in you?
Thanks. It was just a small thing.
I don't know what kind of neat and tidy you have in your mind, gentlemen, but I look like a cowboy that went through a paint job, you know? I just fell into a bucket of white paint and just decided, you know what, that's the look I'm gonna rock with. I got the puncher going, you know, the trousers, the cowboy boots. The only thing I'm missing is a couple cold revolvers, and I'll be good to go.
A small thing. Let me tell you, it's all these small things that have turned Ice Lake into what it is now. If it was something big, Ice Lake would be turned upside down.
I just can't go with the fact that the mouse capture is like that. It's so funny to me.
Then I should try harder. Learn from professionals like you.
Learn from me? Oh, give me a break. Take a good long think and figure out why you ended up on this path. This is what you should do.
I'm thinking about my life choices every single day, Wells. You don't need to tell me to do that. I'll do that on my own accord.
I need money.
Well, I think they're broken because we've seen before NPCs talk whose mouth actually moves properly, so I think this is just bugs.
Who doesn't? I've got folks owing me a fortune. Being short's one thing. I've never stooped to thieving or robbing.
Because I'm pretty certain yesterday we didn't encounter anything like that. I think everything was working fine. And we did have the brief moment earlier where the dialogue, I think, didn't work. So there are a couple bugs, but they're not like the worst thing in the world. You know, I can deal with it. As long as the game functions the way it should be, I think it's fine. And also, I think these characters are frozen. These two are the only ones that are moving, and I'm pretty sure everybody else is just in perpetual frozen mode.
You're back.
Which is interesting.
Everything okay? Did you catch that thief?
Optimization in what regard? Oh, you mean on the phone? Because I heard, like you guys mentioned yesterday, that the phone was absolute nightmare to play on.
It was a piece of cake. My little minion and I gave that bad thief a good thrashing. He ended up crying and begging for mercy.
So you're the one who nabbed the thief. I thought Snow called you minion because you got caught by her. But then again, who in their right mind would get caught by Snow? What was I thinking?
If you get caught by Snow, you have bigger problems on your hands. Right. No, I didn't pop into Discord today. I came late today home. I came at about 7 o'clock because I was doing some work. So the only thing I did was grab a quick bite to eat, took a shower, and here I am. So I didn't have a chance to check it out, but we'll redeem them in a bit.
He was the witness of my deeds. You had it all wrong. You've made a fool of yourself this time, haven't you? Serves you right for being so preachy all the time.
Sorry for what I've just said. Care for a drink? Just let Camilla know. It's on me. Consider it an apology.
I'll take your finest apple juice, kind sir. Stirred, not shaken, and on the rocks.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As you...
And so help me, almighty Zeus, if I find a single speck of dust on my drink, I'll burn this whole place down. And I'll leave a very mean review.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%. As you...
What did you say? 80%? Who said that? I'm taking 99%, I'll let you know. And not a percent less. Anyway.
I'll take a 20% cut.
Let me see. So, how do I redeem stuff? There we go. Okay, let me check what the codes are quickly. I think you still have time for the Wua, Kagura, because the reset happens at, I think, 4 AM for me, so you still have 6 hours or so. So you still have plenty of time. Let me see what we got. There we go. Oh yeah, found it. Okay, let's see what we can get. So, the first one, DNA gift. Okay, I don't know what these are yet. I know the coins are like the main currency. Everything else is still a mystery to me. Because I don't think I got any like premium currency yet. The one that I assume you use for the gacha. And I'm not sure how you get them yet. Does it reset for you? Oh, wait. So, does the reset work? Oh, wait, you're probably on Asia server. Never mind. Sorry, I was thinking from perspective of, like, Europe server. Yeah. I completely forgot there's different servers in the game. Okay, so, DNA launch. DNA release. Is it case sensitive? Yeah, it is. We go. And what else we go? DNA replay. And I think there's one more. I know, a couple more. DNA. 1, 0, 2, 8. There we go. And I think this is the last one. Epic. Oh. Cases again. Epic Games. DNA. There we go. And I think that's all of them. Oh no, I do know those like little what do you call them, the prismatic hourglass thingies. So I assume this Foxine is the currency, and well, actually there's 2 of them. I'm not sure what the difference between them is. Oh, so
inviting me on a date.
So am I understanding right? Well, the boss called Foxine actually. Okay, so Plume is a limited one. Okay, so this is like the normal one, and this is the one that you can only buy, I presume. Got you.
Your first gig was quite slick, and you got on with Wells. Your career as a fox hunter is off to a good start.
Oh, the pity doesn't carry over? That sucks. So, basically, you need to have 90 pulls or not pull it at all. Oof, well, that's kind of rough. Well, to be fair, it's like, how easy is it actually to get the currency? Because I obviously haven't done any events or anything like that yet, but did you guys get already to the end game? And if so, how easy is it actually to find the pulls? Because I know it's cosmetics, but if you can get at least, I'd say, 30 to 40 pulls a month, I'd say it's going to be decent. Anything above that is going to be pretty good. And if you can guarantee like 1 5-star every other month, I'd say it's pretty nice. Like, obviously you're not guaranteed to get what you want, but you know, as I said, it's just a skin, so it's not the end of the world if you don't get it.
Here, a hot drink to warm you up. I was gonna treat you to one, but since Wells is offered, we'll put it on his tab.
Very nice. I was opting for apple juice, but I'll take your hot cocoa. Thank you very much.
Right. I did mistake this lad for a thief. It's the least I can do.
Well, the thing is, Angel, early this thing, so you might get multiple 5 stars, and I assume it's one of those where if you get 5-star, your pity resets. It's not like cumulative pity, where you'll get a 5-star after 90 pulls no matter what. So, there's that.
Oh, and I can also catch him up on our line of work. To be honest, it's been pretty tough lately. Any commission worth a jot has to be fought for.
And also, I'm wondering how often the new skin's gonna be a thing. Because I know that there's like 3 or 4 new characters coming out in next patch, I believe. So I'm wondering if every new character will have a skin going, or would it be like kind of like sporadic, you know, whatever character they decide to do is basically a skin as soon as the old one ends. Because if it is a skin with every new character, that's going to be a bit tricky, but at least you can like save for the character that you want, I presume. While if it's just a random skin they decide to do for a specific character, then you never can know like whether you should save or not. So it's going to be kind of interesting in that regard.
I just had a
just to see what they decide to
and
do.
they're all thankless, except for that hot potato. A right bother of a job. Finding some daft stone. It's no point in telling you. Even us old hands don't dare touch it. Let alone a newbie like you.
Listen here, old man. I'm a seasoned gacha veteran, okay? I've been through thick and thin. I fought dragons, fought demons, I fought little children. I've seen it all. Tell me, I'm curious.
It's looking for a rare mineral called Crystallo of Stella in the old Glevin pit. The client is Henrik Ethelred. Yes, the very same Henrik you know.
What a name.
Glevin Pit is now a den for filthoids. A few fox hunters tried their luck, hoping to find some foxine scraps there, but not a soul came back. So even with Henrik dangling 5,000 silver coins, no fox hunters taken a bite.
How much is 5,000 silver coins, though? Because, you know, are we talking in protagonist terms? Because that's probably like what? One reroll of an artifact, maybe? Maybe that's like +1 or what? Meanwhile, for some people, that's like a yearly wage.
Fox
In
hunters
this
are
place?
born adventurers, but we're not reckless fools. The stone's very existence aside, who knows if Henrik can even cough up the cash?
Just look at the snow in the background. There's 1,000 miles there if I ever saw one. She's not even here. Like, mentally, she's far away. Just the still images of some of the characters are so funny to me.
Everyone knows he's recently gone bankrupt, even looking to sell off the family house. Is he planning to gamble it all on trading Crystallo? Wait a minute. Crystallo trading's been banned for years. How's he planning to unload it?
You know, I want every single NPC to talk like that. Just open their mouth and let the barrage of words just leave the premises of their offices, because they're just a good time. Like you see, it's so much worse when their mouth actually does what it's supposed to do. It's not as good.
Miss Camilla, how much did you say it would cost to go to the south earlier?
So I'd say it's not a bug, it's a feature.
About the same price. Interested in taking on the commission?
Well, a man gotta eat, so I'd say yes. I think I'll give it a try.
You serious? Kid, I'm not joking. This is no child's play.
And I'm no child, but I do like playing.
Thank you.
So you
I get it.
own.
Miss Camilla, you once told me, if I can't even handle this, how will I ever find my lost treasure?
That what we call him Berica now? That's a very interesting way of saying finding my lost family member, shall we say.
The Asphodel doesn't interfere with the choices of clients or fox hunters. If you're set on it, I won't stand in your way. Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal that appears as if nebulae are swirling within it. In the dim mine pit, it is particularly eye-catching. You won't miss it.
So we're going crystal hunting, huh?
Here's your payment for retrieving Margie's money bag. Take this with you as well. Make it back in one piece.
I'll try. I'm no Luffy, but I can certainly try. Okay, what is that? Oh, so you get accessories for actually playing the game as well. That's kind of cool. Okay, so let's see what that mechanic is. Oh, is that like dailies? I assume this is dailies. Okay, so you get XP, you get these Garmin Globe, it has this demon wedges, which I presume are like artifacts. This is probably like XP of some kinds. No, actually, this is XP. Okay, well, this is just your standard dailies, nothing too exciting. And these are like dungeons, I presume. So, one thing which I learned about this game is that there's no stamina system. which makes me wonder, can you just like farm these perpetually, like just as much as you want? Because if that is a thing, you can just kind of max out your characters immediately, and if that is the case, that's interesting. Because I think that was like one of the major selling point of this game, where you don't have to actually... Oh, is there a weekly cap on them? Because I don't see there's any limit. Like, it doesn't show. But I could be wrong.
Let's see what we can find this time.
Okay, so activate the
My
commission.
venom is surging like my passion for love.
Okay, I guess let's just see what it is. I assume it's just your standard dungeon. Nothing too exciting. Oh yeah! Guiana actually does release on Thursday. I forgot about that. Did they? Oh, that's kind of interesting. I gotta watch that later. Okay, it's just simple puzzle. That's fine. Ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. So it's not just like stand in one place, kill a bunch of enemies, and you clear the dungeon. You actually have to do stuff.
The potion station to complete the commission. No. If enemies are defeated too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered.
This is where you belong.
This is kind of fun, to be honest. A little hack and slash action.
Too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered.
I did watch Guian's what do you call them? Like the intro trailer, and that was kind of cool when he was sitting right next to a waterfall.
Take it down, quick!
I'm trying my best, Snow.
Defeated too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered. Come closer. No. If enemies are defeated too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered.
Listen, Snow, I understand, but the enemies don't come to me willingly to die. I have to do what I have to do.
If enemies are defeated too far from the potion station, their serum won't be recovered. No. If enemies are defeated
Listen, Snow, I understand.
their serum
You don't have to keep telling me.
Quest accomplished! Let's get out of here!
This is where you belong.
Listen, Angel, I'll make him main DPS. Okay? I'm the kind of man that no matter how hard you try to convince me somebody's a support, if I feel like they DPS, they're gonna be DPS, okay? I don't believe in putting somebody in a specific role. I built DPS Mortefi before, okay? And he was smacking as hard as an alcoholic father after a night of binge drinking, you know? It was pretty gruesome to see. He was doing pretty nasty crits, if I do say so myself. I put him on full DPS build, and it was putting Fear of God and Anime into an unspectacular discords.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
That was actually kind of fun. This is an interesting take on dungeon mechanics, because in a lot of these games, dungeons are kind of like switch off your brain and just click a couple buttons and it's complete. But in this one, actually, it seems like you have to do stuff, shall we say. Okay, so... I don't see there being a limit. Because I did one and it doesn't seem like the challenge attempts or anything like that appeared. So for now, I assume you can just grind them as much as you want. Which, if it is the case, that's kind of nice. Oh, okay, so this is where we get our
you inviting me on a date?
Artifacts type situation. Enchanted Demon Mage can be used by multiple characters. Similarly, the same weapon, Demon Mage, can be used on multiple weapons. Okay, so this is kind of like actual runes. Oh, okay, so these are used for like powering them up. Okay. So alright, I'll try to learn more about these later. For now, I'll just randomly equip like whatever I got and then just proceed from there.
Let's go.
I think that will work for now.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Alright, I did get this little thingy, so I'll just put it on. Okay, so this is just like your standard quest situation. We complete a bunch of quests and get some rewards.
Let's see what we can find this time.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
So, this commission is about taking out the enemies in this area? Easy peasy, time to roll up our sleeves!
Okay, do I need to defend the fort here as well? Oh no, doesn't look like, so I can probably just hack and slash. Probably not tomorrow, because I don't have much to do in Wuthering Waves. I have the quests and the events are logged behind the story. I'll probably do them if I will over the weekends. But I think tomorrow I'll just sit that one out. For now, at least. Because if I just pull for Krian, it's gonna be a very short stream.
That should be enough to teach him a lesson. Let's wrap this up and head back for our paycheck.
I will punish those who aren't faithful to love in the
Well, as I said, I will probably do it later. Because I am interested in getting him. Well, I'm saying that, but I need to actually see what his gameplay is. Because I like his character design. But I hope he's actually fun to play. Because I don't mind if he's not like super OP. As long as he's fun. Because that's usually what I'm looking for in a character anyway. I don't really care how strong they are.
Such wretchedness would surely draw heaven's own tears. Treasure the intel, never miss the thrill.
How boring.
I mean, it's not really necessarily being a meta slave. I do understand the hustle of going to get like the best characters, because obviously if the character is strong, they're probably fun to play. Not always, but you know, it's usually the premise. And a lot of people just don't want to waste their resources, especially in a gacha environment where the resources are scarce. So obviously they want to make the best decision, shall we say, for their account. And I totally get it, but for me personally, as a man that played with Jiyan since his release, and Jinchi, like those are my two DPS that I still have since pretty much the first 3 months of the game. I'd say I'm not chasing meta whatsoever. At first glance, it seems like just an ordinary doorframe, the kind you'd see anywhere in the Empire. Yet, those two square panels strangely resemble a face, almost as if it's snarling. What are you looking at? I don't quite see a face, but I'll take your word for it. A hidden facility powered by proxy hub, providing accompanying worlds to those nearby. Its makeshift installation and placement, however, hint at the handiwork of a local amateur, as the Empire deems the provision of heating for currents utterly unnecessary. I like that there's little environmental story like that. Like you can click on random things and get a little bit of a lore attached behind it. That's kind of nice. I mean, Angel, you never know, you might get him on your first temple. You know, the gacha god's watching all the time, and sometimes they do be watching your luck as well. And they might bless you, you never know.
Little minion, big news! I mean, like, really, really big.
How big? Are we talking like your height big, or are we talking my height big? Because if it's your height big, it's not very big. But if it's my height big, it's above average. And if we're talking about my real life height, now that's pretty big.
I haven't seen it yet, but just thinking about it, I'm getting goosebumps already.
Calm down and take a breath. What's going on?
No time to breathe. Listen, someone spotted a gigantic pig outside Ice Lake. And is taller than you, with a head the size of a van. And if it stomps its hoof, bam! The city walls will come
down! Who let Meliodas' pig on loose? What are 7 deadly sins doing in this place? Unbelievable. Look, Angel, a man is never skipping a leg day, okay? He does exclusive squats. 100 squats every morning, every lunchtime, and every dinner. He eats squats for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. That's how you get the cakes the size of his. Okay. Let's go with this one.
Of course, it's more than that. As the mighty Demon King, I don't just freak out over a big pig.
I would. I mean, if you see a big pig, you know, in the middle of the street, that's cause for freak out. Because pigs, you know, they just don't wander the streets.
Anyway, I'm really curious. Come on, let's go check it out. You weren't doing anything important, right?
What do you mean I wasn't doing anything important? I was contemplating my next 20 moves ahead. You know, I gotta stay ahead of the game. That's very important. Because as a man on a mission, you always gotta be prepared. You always gotta have contingency plan for your contingency plan. And your contingency plan for your contingency plan of your contingency plan. And if you don't have that, I'm sorry to say, but you're not prepared. I assume it's this little piglet on the screen right now. And that's like a child father. I see what you mean now. A snow law of plans then. A true wise man is always prepared. If you don't have at least 39 plans at any given point, you know, if one of your plans fails, you can always rely on your next plan. It's... You're just doing it wrong. Flow with the... Oh, so there's like random quests. I see. Oh, that's interesting. So you can raise your stats, like reputation, through random events. Let's actually do one, just see what it's all about. Man, don't jump. It's a steep fall. Oh, okay, I guess. What happened? I was checking the condition of the fox shop pipes that connect to the city. I've only got a few left, but my safety rope just snapped. Could you go check the rest of the pipes for me? Fine. I'll mark the remaining pipes for you. I'm counting on you. Oh, so help me God if those pipes don't get fixed. I'm gonna jump. Alright, don't be so dramatic. Jeez. Fine. I'll help you. Oh, don't you dare do this to me. Extra chest here, very nice. This pipe's in good shape. Let's go check the next one. I mean, you never know, Angel. A man in distress, you always gotta ensure that your pipes are clean. I can get behind that. You know, there's nothing quite like a clogged up pipe to put a man in disarray. Ooh, wait, hold up. Ooh, I can collect eggs. I'm glad the Genshin influence coming through. Robbing some unsuspected nests. This pipe's in good shape. Let's go check the next one. Alright, so far we didn't find a clogged up pipe. But you know, you always gotta be on the lookout. This pipe has been slightly damaged. Better inform the fitter. Okay, well, we found our damaged pipe. And you see, if we haven't, there could have been disaster afoot. But luckily, the fitter found us. I found your pipe. Oh, looks like I'll be working overtime again. Here, take my key and shut off the main proxy valve while I grab my tools. Ooh, that hits close to home. Ooh. There's nothing quite like overtime to put you in disarray. Okay, so... okay, so... I just have to constantly click space. I can do that. Thank you. I'll take it from here. You're welcome. I don't think my reputation increased though, unless I missed it. I'm pretty certain it's still the same. So, I think I was lied to, unless I picked the wrong option. And I should have just said no. Okay, I guess let's go do the little side quest.
Tools without spirit simply won't cut it.
Look, Angel, if there's one thing I'm not, is a quitter. I always complete my task to the best of my ability. If there's a man in disarray, you know, if there's a man out there with a clogged up pipe, you better bet your bottom dollar I'll be there to help him out. Because that's what men do. They help each other. Okay, so it's one of those, like, cube type of puzzles. That didn't actually work. Okay, maybe another one? No, 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 not that way. This way. A little bit more. It's going too far. Am I missing something? Is that another one? No. So, how am I supposed to do this? Because it doesn't quite align unless... Is there like some sort of extra piece of equipment that I'm missing? No? No worries, Angel. Take your time, take your time. I'll probably be stuck here for a solid 5 minutes trying to figure out what I'm doing. Anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. Until I eventually most likely give up. Okay, so... I feel like this puzzle should be relatively easy. Unless, do I need to, like, turn it all the way clockwise? Maybe? Oh, wait, hold up. No, still doesn't work. I'm confuzzled. It doesn't... You know what? I give up. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong on this one, so I'll just, I'll pretend like, I did it. Because I can move this, I'm pretty sure. So, I don't know what I'm missing, but for now we'll just ignore it. Let's carry on with the quest. I really like the atmosphere. For some reason... Ooh. A little chest. Very nice. I really like the atmosphere the game has gone so far. It's very relaxing. Oh, and that's... well, I don't even know what that would be, really. It's kind of like a deformed whale type situation made out of rocks. Was a little spiral situation going. Well, the music so far has been amazing. I mean, it really gives an extra atmospheric feel to the game, which I enjoy quite a lot. And also the world feels quite alive, which I do enjoy as well. Because one thing that, unfortunately, a lot of open world games do is they just put random things in the open world, and 9 times out of 10, half of the maps are just kind of empty. And so far, this hasn't quite suffered from that. Now, granted, I've only been on one map, but it's going to be interesting to see what the other area is going to look like.
Here we are, south of Lamenting Lake by the big slope. This is where people said they saw the giant pig.
I don't see anything.
Well, it can't be here all the time, right? Maybe it just wandered off somewhere.
All right, I'm leaving.
Oh, wait! Look over there. See those two? They've been standing there. Maybe they're waiting for the giant pig, too. Let's go ask them. Come on. If they're not, we'll head back.
Alright, fine. When you put it like that, I guess I can say no. But before then, let me open a chest.
Real life. Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mother walking arsenal? See ya!
Appears briefly before attempting to flee, defeating her quickly to secure bountiful treasure hold. Wait, hold up, boy, hold up. Where is she? Ah.
It all up. No next time, just you wait.
I didn't even... She kinda got defeated by my jellyfish. I didn't even do anything. That's kinda interesting though. She's kinda like a wild boss, I guess. Do you fight occasionally? That's interesting. I do quite like the mechanic. So far everything is dying in one hit though, which is no ideal.
Hello, may I ask?
I hate the mechanic where you drown in shallow water. It's so silly. Like, why can't you swim? And also, why do these men stand half torso deep in water? You look ridiculous.
Can't you see we're expecting something?
I do quite enjoy their voice.
Oh, my bad. So, you're also here for...
Yep. What, you guys too? First come, first served. No cutting in line.
Huh? There's even a queue for this? I mean, it's huge. There's enough for everyone. But fine, we'll just watch from the sidelines. Once you're done, we'll take a closer look.
Why do I feel like you're not talking about the same thing?
The thing is, Angel, I can relate because I don't quite enjoy coffee taste. I'm a tea man through and through, and coffee just makes me more tired, so unsurprisingly, really. So I never quite go behind it.
What else would it be? Anyone who comes here is obviously here for... Now, pull the rope!
A few small creatures wobble into view, their tiny heads bobbling as they sniff around. Oh, that's kind of cute. I feel like that's a very ineffective trap, considering those creatures can just literally sneak through.
Got one we haven't seen before. Let's take them all back.
Oh, I see. So you're basically drinking sugar with milk, coffee flavored. I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. You live in the American style. I see. I see.
Huh? Wait, what are you doing?
Don't hurt the genie mons! Filbert, knock them off!
Oh, I see. So there's Mr. Pig.
Oh, for crying out loud! How many more times do we have to run into her? Hurry up, grab all the genie mons and move.
I just noticed his name, Dog-Loving Genimon Hunter. Are there Pokemons in this game, and that's what I'm gonna discover that I can battle with them?
They're getting away! Sir, and your little friend, could you give me a hand?
Absolutely.
Whoa, the giant pig is real, and it talks. Okay, I say we do what it says. Those guys look super sketchy anyway.
Alright, let's go again. I mean, I'm sure it tastes good, but let's be real, it tastes good because of sugar and milk, not because of the coffee.
Ugh, they ran so fast and disappeared in a flash. Should we chase them?
Okay, so just for those that don't get the reference, that was Team Rocket reference of Jesse and James, which I don't know why they two male characters, because, you know, there should be a female individual there, but that's okay. And I'm also disappointed that they didn't do the pose. The pose is what intimidated. They put fear of God into Ash. And I don't feel intimidated enough. They didn't do them justice.
They bolted like they knew every shortcut in this place. There's no way we're catching up. Besides, let's not forget why we're here. So, this is the giant pig that's taller than me and has a head the size of a van. You were taken in by exaggerated words, Snow.
Yeah, because I think it's barely your height, Snow.
Well, okay. Maybe it's not exactly as big as I said, but it's still pretty big. And don't forget, it talks! That's gotta be worth looking into.
I don't think that's good for your teeth, Angel.
Yeah, except it doesn't seem like it actually talks.
That was me. Hello, I'm Truffle. I came from really far away. And this big sweetheart here is Filbert, my best friend and most trusted partner. Thank you for helping us save the Geniemons and drive away those Geniemon hunters.
This is encroaching on Nintendo copyright line, and I feel like the Nintendo lawyers are watching very closely.
Geniemon hunters?
Yep, those guys back there. They go by the name Geniemon hunters. Which sounds not cool at all, because they've been running around catching every Geniemon they can find. Do you know about Geniemons?
Nope.
They're the ones. Though coming in all sorts of different species, they're all actually Geniemons.
You see Angel, but not the same height, and that's where the difference comes. If you make the same character but marginally smaller, you can get away with it. Let's go with this one, I guess.
Exactly!
I got some wisdom.
You figured that out so fast. You must be really smart.
I mean, let me tell you something, lady. My one brain cell do be brain celling quite a lot. They're working all the time.
Anyway, I read about it in a book, that Geniemons tap into the power of Foxine and become various forms to adapt to different environments. Like, if they hang around fire too close, they turn into toasty, fluffy Zapyro. Whereas staying in the dark long enough, they go all shadowy and become Equinix to blend in. Most people don't understand how it works, so they think it's evil magic and get scared of them.
Okay, so it's just basic evolution. I see.
But because they can use the power of Foxine, they've attracted the attention of
Angel,
a group intent on capturing them. I don't know what they're up to, but I know it's nothing good. So, I've been hanging around for the past few days, waiting to make them regret their actions.
Oh, I get it! They hunt Geniemons, and you hunt them! That makes you a Geniemon hunter.
I think we gotta workshop the name a little bit. We can come up with something a little bit better.
Geniemon hunter. That's a bit of a mouthful. But I guess it fits. Those guys run off the second they see me.
So this is Ash Ketchum of this world. I see.
Alright. Let me know if you run into those bad guys again. And little ones, now go home and stay safe. Don't let those mean hunters catch you again.
Now, I feel like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like those little critters weren't in any danger considering the cage that they were trapped in had the slits the size of a very moderately sized door, which they could easily fit through. But that's just a really keen observation there.
Why is this one still sitting here? Is it injured? Oh, I'm always out in the wild, and I'm afraid I won't be able to take good care of it. Sir, could you help me out?
Well, depends if I have to take care of it or not.
Here, take the yum treat. Geniemons love it. If you're lucky, open one, and they'll follow you right away. If not, just give them a few more.
You see, Angel, you always gotta keep your keen peepers open. Eye on a prize, as they say. And that's how you notice inconsistencies in world building. So very important stuff. I'm not sure how I feel about the fact that the chests don't actually give you premium currency. It seems like they only give you the experience and just a bunch of materials. I guess it's fine, but yeah, it just it seems a little bit strange. Ooh. I got stuck. Never mind, I'm fine. The fact that you can't swim actually makes the challenge much harder. Ooh, that's... I never seen that one before. That's a nice golden chest. I was about to say, did you just get 20 XP for doing that? Alright, fine, I'll feed you. You can track Genimons using treats of varying qualities. The higher the quality, the better your chance of befriending Genimon. Oh, I see. So I have to actually befriend them rather than catch them. I see. Very interesting. Okay. That's unusual. I'm quite used to getting, you know, echoes through brute force, shall we say. Genimon is now unlocked, and back on adventure with his new marvelous creatures. And just like that, we captured our first prisoner, our first friend. They shall fight for us in our glory.
Yes, that's how it works. You're amazing. Sir, look at that. The little guy perked right up. I think it really likes you.
Well, as long as it doesn't expect me to pay its wages and healthcare services, I think we'll have a very successful and long-standing contractual, legally binding entrepreneurial workship, shall we say, where it does all the work and I reap the benefits.
What is it, Chirpy?
It's talking to him. This little one says you feel familiar, like someone it can trust, and it wants to go with you. You take care of it, and it could come through for you in a pinch.
Listen, Angel, whenever you find a good employee that you want to keep a hold of, you always gotta contractually bind them to erase the possibility of betraying you, okay? Or potentially filing complaints about you may or may not exploiting them. You know, you just always gotta thread the really thin ethical line in order to achieve the maximum productivity. I know a thing or two about those. Just trust me, by the time I'm done with this place, it's gonna be running like oil and gas. Continuously and highly overpriced. We gotta drive the demand and lower the supply. That's how you short-circuit the market. That's how you take a really strong steel-like grip on the growing economy of this place. Sure, you can count on me.
So, if you ever run into a lost Genimon, try treating it to a yum treat to get it to follow you. That way, it won't end up in the hands of those bad Genimon hunters.
Alright, fine, I'll try to befriend them. But if that doesn't work, I'll let my fist do the talking.
Alright, if the Genimon Hunter says so, I'll make sure Little Minion collects tons of his own little minions.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, so do they actually fight with us? Or do they act as just companions for the stats. Because if it's like Echo... Can you actually equip more than one? I assume you can only equip one, but... Let me actually put...
Let's go.
Another character. Because I've been running with only one. Actually, no, wait, hold up. So this is gonna be the main one.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I'm gonna put these two in there, and let's go with the spear. The sword there, and I'll put this gun there and this gun here. And then we'll go with this little genie mon. And there we have it. I probably should have done this sooner, but I completely forgot. Which is part of the course. Okay, we'll go here. Here can view the possible drops for the covered missions. Upon completion, 3 of 6 rewards will be randomly presented. Choose one to claim.
The best part of life is the adventure.
Oh, so is this how I get the character shards? I see. So this is how you hunt for the dupes. That's interesting. Okay. I told you, Angel, you shouldn't do it. From 3 waves of enemy attacks, the commission fails if the device she inspecting is destroyed.
My venom
Okay, so this is like
my passion for love.
Did I not? I thought I... You know what, it's fine. I thought I preset the team, but it didn't work for some reason. Don't know why. But I'll just let it ride, I guess. I mean, Angel, sometimes you gotta live life on the edge. Didn't mean to do that. Can I not? I guess I can't switch in the middle of here. Okay, so I guess we're starting then.
Whoa! Tons of enemies suddenly rushed out. I can't delay my research, so I'll just leave them to you.
Okay, so far so good. I think I'll keep my jellyfish here, just to make sure that they get chip damage. The gun seems to be doing almost negligible damage compared to the spear. And I'm not sure that's because I haven't upgraded it, or if it's just not that great to begin with. And I'm kind of leaning towards it first. But then again, I think it's the same level as the spear, so you never know. Okay, second wave, let's go. Elite Agent can use morale boost to inspire allies around them. And when spell allies apply high morale, increases movement speed and damage dealt, and increases damage taken. When Elite Agent defeat allies. Okay, so I need to defeat the mini boss first. Where is he?
Rot in the sweet aroma.
Very fast.
No. I mean, I haven't upgraded anything yet. I'm just kind of, you know, eyeballing it for now. And just hoping for the best. Ooh, this guy's pretty tough.
Cold-blooded.
Okay, we got rid of him, that's fine. I think he had a elemental shield, so I didn't really do that much damage because of that. I'm slowly but surely getting used to the combat. Okay, one more wave. Let's see what we got. I guess it's gonna be where the final boss arrives. Or maybe not.
No violent contact.
No, the combat is pretty simple, but it is kind of fun, not gonna lie. I'm still not sure how I feel about the weapon switch mechanic, because so far the ranged weapons haven't quite impressed me. But there might be some good ones out there. I just don't know, I'm much more of a close and personal type individual when it comes to combat, so maybe it's just me and my ineptitude, but it just feels much more smooth just going full mono remono style. Because like using guns like this, like I'm doing almost no damage. I think I figure out how to beat my enemies. Just trap them in a corner until they die. Okay. Okay, so I see. So I can get like random rewards, and there's a chance of getting character shots.
Faithful to love, in the God of Love's name.
Interesting. There is actually kind of cool mechanic, because this game does have dupes, and I was wondering how do you get the shards for that dupes, because I know you can buy shards in a shop, but I was hoping that's not the only way you can get them. So that's kind of nice. There's a lot of different missions so far. We'll probably explore them a little bit later. For now, we'll just keep carrying on with the story unless the game forces us to do something. What is this? Ah, is that where you buy the fragments? I see. Oh, okay, so this is where you actually unlock the characters, I assume, and weapons. Ah, that's actually kind of nice. Okay, so you can get them without actually having to buy them. I assume it's a one-time thing. Ah, okay, so no, never mind. Never mind, I misunderstood. So one of these, you basically do a mission and... Okay, and you can get shards for them. Okay. That makes more sense. Alright, so these little, like, letter thingies are probably the most important currency for, like, free-to-plays. By the looks of it, because you can get weapons, you can get... I assume, yeah, weapons are the same thing. Alright, that makes more sense. Now that I know that, it makes it a little bit more interesting. Because you can theoretically just farm one character. Yes, but Angel, I'm just saying for the sake of upgrading, like look, there are upgrades for these characters, so if you want to get fully unlocked character, you obviously need to use this. It's no memory loss, I'm just saying, do you want max character or not? Unbelievable. Just because you can get a character doesn't mean they're good enough, Angel. You gotta max them out. How else are you gonna show your loyalty? I'll just go with this. Wait, what? I failed feeding? I didn't know I was gonna get rejected by a little critter. But here I am. Listen, Angel, skin is momentary, but the power is eternal. Okay? Unbelievable. This man. I do need to check if it actually does have, like, some sort of randomness to it, because... I guess I'll try this again. Come on. Come on, little critter. I swear to God, these little things... Ooh, a little chest. Let's go. I'm gonna try this challenge again. Because yesterday I tried to do it and I failed miserably. And I'm not gonna let it deter me yet again. No. Ah. You saw nothing. You okay? You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Okay? Absolutely nothing happened. Concentrate. I know I can do this. Nope. Nope. Okay. Got it. Okay, that was actually kind of tough, because climbing on these little icicles is actually hard, because you can't climb on them easily. For some reason, it doesn't grip all the time, like the character just doesn't register. There's actually a pretty good strategy, just drop into water to get teleported to the on-shore. That could be a good little speedrun maneuver. Listen, Angel. Your neurons are still working fine, unlike mine. I need time and patience in order to achieve greatness. Alright, call somebody. I assume there's like a collection of these little things, so I'll try to catch them all. Like a good old days. Okay, where do I need to go, actually? That's actually a fun little TP mechanic where you just jump into air and teleport. Because you usually just get the loading screen, you just appear in the world out of nowhere. That's kind of interesting.
Hold on, please.
I mean, I know it's pretty late for you, Angel, so I'm surprised you're still awake, but... I guess you gotta do what you gotta do. A man on a mission is a man with a purpose.
Psyche? What are you doing here?
I thought I'd help show you the way. I mean, to Glevum Pit.
Oh, 1 AM is not too bad. You made it sound like it's like 4 AM or something.
Snow knows the way. But it's nice to have some company, especially when we're heading out of town.
Yeah, outsiders can easily lose their way out there. I saw you accepted Mr. Henrik's, our request, so I thought I should help out.
Oh, I see, Angel. So you actually have some time off. That's good to know. That's good to know. You're not just doing it for the love of the game. Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, when I used to have, like, holidays, I used to not sleep at all, almost exclusively. I would go to bed at, like, 4 AM every day, wake up at 7, you know, and just repeat it all over again, play video games until midnight, and then read manga until I would pass out. Good times.
Actually, I was looking forward to a little walk myself, too. Shall we get going?
I wasn't saying otherwise, Angel. I'm just saying, you know. I mean, it's one of those things, you know. You gotta do what you gotta do. Sleep is merely a suggestion when you have a mission of playing gacha games.
It's been a while since I've stepped out of the city. The snow-draped conifers, boundless lake, mountains with their peaks in the clouds. I love all this.
Snow's more of a city soul. If only the outskirts were free of those roaming filthoids.
It's safer inside, indeed. There's something about the air out here.
Is there a difference? All smells the same to me.
The air in Ice Lake is always tinged with a scent of blood and echoes of weeping. Out here, it's the scent of the
Angel,
forest
same.
and drifting ice, and the distant sound of steam whistles. Occasionally, you might catch a glimpse of snow-white deer darting through the trees, while around the Ice Lake's alleys, what darts out of thieves or bandits, or sometimes just whimpering beggars. What about your hometown? Tell us about it. What's that island like?
The air is golden gravel and beachside rosemary. It's misty sea fogs at midnight. And a massive heaven tree that my family and I used to gaze upon every day.
Okay, so we are family. We confirmed by the protagonist.
Your homeland. Please send them my regards.
You two are talking over my head.
You'll get it when you're older. But then again, Lunos never really grow older, do you?
Ooh, there's no chest I missed. While there's an exposition happening, I thought it was a good time to do some treasure hunting.
The entrance to Glevum Pit is up ahead. Please be extra careful.
I mean, there's only one relation that's stronger by blood, and that is by... I shall not say, but we all know why. Well, the thing is, you can be a family without the blood ties. It's just a different kind of family.
Thank you. You've been a tremendous help. But you two should head back now. I can take it from here on my own.
No way! This Demon King can't just scarp her from the battle and let the little minion think less of her. Saki, you should also come with us.
Me?
Yep. Come with the Demon King to clear out this monster's den. I bet you've never been on such an adventure, right? What a pity. Your life is certainly incomplete.
All right. I'm in.
Alright, I guess let's go then.
Let's go, let's go. It gets dark early in Ice Lake. We gotta hurry.
Oh, have you still not managed to make it work?
Right.
I'm surprised you haven't given up yet. Because if I were you, I probably would have already called it quits and just did it the good old-fashioned way, which is refreshing the page until something new pops up. Like the good old days.
Alright then. Be careful, both of you.
It's locked.
That was quite a dramatic
Watch me
zoom in.
bash it open.
Ooh,
Ouchie.
a little secret path.
A door this thick is probably impervious to brute force.
Then let's look around to see if there's another way in.
I already found the way.
Does your head hurt?
I'm ahead of you
Let me
guys.
help you. There. A little puff to ease the pain.
I mean, that's
Guided
fair enough.
by
It's always
Snow,
good to have a
the
goal,
Demon
Angel.
King, the little minion who just arrived in Ice Lake from afar, has become a brilliant fox hunter in a mere day. A new chapter in the legend of this Demon King.
Fox Hunter is a cool name. Do they all hunt something called fox?
Nah, fox hunters nowadays are actually bounty hunters. It has something to do with foxing a long time ago.
Right. I heard it used to refer to a profession that originated right here in Ice Lake. It seemed to all start with the rich Heaventree veins in the Vidofnir Mountains, and the foxine on them could be sold for a good price.
Exactly. So a long, long time ago, many people braved the risks of collecting foxine for money.
Then the big merchants and the Empire took over the
Oh,
mines
come on.
around here, and ordinary folk hardly had a chance with foxine anymore. After that, the local veins gradually ran dry, including this Glevum pit.
Yeah, what a pity. Otherwise, my little minion could have made a fortune selling foxine. While fox hunters who lived off commissions remained as a profession. It's just that the types of commissions changed a lot since then. There are big ones, like protecting the city from the claws of filthoids. And little ones, like getting freshly baked bread back from a dog's mouth.
Fighting dogs for bread.
And some even more terrifying commissions, like making sure certain someone you don't love.
Oh, and didn't mean to skip that. Ooh, that was quite dreary. Well, that's why I usually kind of run around a little bit just to let the dialogue run, because you never know when it's actually cuts off. Which is a little bit annoying, especially if it's something actually interesting. Not that that was particularly, but you know. Okay, let's see what we got. A journal recovered from Glevum Pit. Based on the writing style, it appears to belong to a scholar. 16th of April. We discovered a curious yellow crystal cluster in this long abandoned mine. Its composition suggests it is neither the crystal of Stella, said to lie hidden deep within the mountain caverns. No residual fox seen from past excavators. It appears to be entirely undocumented mineral. 18th of April. To our surprise, Bob observed that the dimly glowing yellow crystals had grown. What was once no larger than a handspan had developed into a squat, shrub-like clusters. 20th of April. The clusters has grown again, this time into a jagged, spire-like form that blocked off several inner passageways. They seemed almost alive. Fortunately, the crystals are extremely brittle. Only a modest amount of gunpowder is needed to blast them apart. Bob has put forward a hypothesis. These formations may not be minerals at all, but a type of filthoid secretion. I don't like the sound of that. So you're telling me you were digging through filthoid's excrements? Because if that's the case, no ideal. Perhaps even a form of progeny, like sponges left in water. They appear to swell and expand over time. It remains a bold theory, even for someone of Bob's expertise in filthoid biology. 21st of April. To test Bob's theory, we've decided to press deeper into the mine. If his conjecture proves correct, then somewhere within the Forsaken Pit lies a unique strain of filthoid, distinct from those found in the wild. A progenitor, perhaps. So, do they, like, multiply by pores, I guess? Kind of like sponges? So they don't actually procreate
Look over there,
biologically.
Lillian. There are several powder kegs.
They just kind of multiply.
I see. The
That's
journal also
interesting.
mentioned gunpowder. Maybe we can use the kegs to blow up the yellow crystals.
Let's take them with us then. You can never be too prepared when you're adventuring.
I'm not sure I enjoy that story. That was a little bit of a... Well, that was, I guess, part of law behind it. So, by the sounds of it, they basically multiply like minerals. So, I wonder if they're actual, like, biological life forms, or if they are made out of certain, like, materials, almost like golems. Because in a lot of, like, manhwas and manhwas, and I guess anime as well, the golems are usually made out of rock and infused with some, like, energy to make them, obviously humanoid-like, and make them move and all that. So I wonder if there's the same principle where somebody created, like, the first filthoid, and they just started generating a similar kinds of themselves, which eventually grew, evolved, and started multiplying themselves. So, like, the progenitor of the filthoids is basically the first golem that was ever made, type of theory, I guess. Because that would be kind of interesting. I mean, if they are biological, then they probably procreate like sponges, where they just, like, detach part of themselves and multiply through spores. So basically, if you, like, cut off, let's say cut off a limb of filthoid, another filthoid starts regrowing of that severed limb. So they kind of, like, multiply by splitting their cells and constantly reproducing that way. Which, if it is the case, that's kind of scary, because it means that they are technically immortal and they cannot die. Well, that's probably not the case, because if it was, then I think there would be a bigger issue on our hands. Well, I think it might be limited, so it might require like certain either special energy or like special environments in order to be achievable. I don't think it just happens on a whim. Well, it is what it is. But yeah, it is kind of interesting because so far there hasn't been logical reasoning behind who Filthoids are or what they are, where they come from, what their goal is. We haven't really seen like the antagonist yet, except that purple lady, but I don't know if she's an antagonist because she didn't seem like one. She just seemed like part of the group, but I don't know if there's like a bigger threat afoot. Like, you know, leader of Filthoids or something, kind of like a abyss.
Powder kegs we just found can be of great help now. Might as well stay away and shoot to detonate them.
Okay, well, you don't need to tell me again.
Oh, are you okay? Why are you squatting on the ground, Demon King? Are you hurt?
Huh? I'm fine. It was just a small blast. I'm just checking out the ground.
Shh. That smells like PTSD if I ever heard one.
There seems to be something deep in the pit.
The journal mentioned that there could be a special Filthoid down there. We should be careful. Stay close.
Wait, hold up. How do I actually... I'm actually confuzzled. How do I... Do I just climb the wall? Oh, wait, hold on. I missed that completely. Okay, never mind. I'm just being silly. Is that what to say? Am I missing something? I keep... My Wooden Waves habit die hard because I keep expecting to be able to glide. And I forgot that this game doesn't have that mechanic. No! Let's try again. I can do that. Yeah, because you can only do like the dash, which is a little bit clunky, to be honest, because missing the momentum that I go used to with Withering Waves, and I do kind of miss it. I think it needs some sort of like mid-jump stopping mechanic, because so far if you like jump mid-air, you can't really stop, which is not ideal. Like, you have to do another jump in order to... Ooh, no. I'll mess that up. Okay, you know what? Let's restart. This one is a bit tricky. I keep missing the first initial jump. No! God! Oh, it's so precise. Okay, I'll try one more time, and if I can do it, well, then we'll do it another time. I hate when the mechanics are so precise that you, like, can't even make a slight mistake. Because it's like one wrong jump and you just careen down. Look, I'm never good at platformers. I said it before and I'll say it again. Platforming, it wasn't made for me. And I wasn't made for it. Give me some time and I'll get used to it. No. You know what? I know when to admit defeat. I'll do it at some point later. But not right now. You know what? I need some brain power in order to be able to do those challenges. Greg, have you been day drinking again? Unbelievable. Obviously, the answer is -2. And I'm just appalled you would even ask me such a simple question.
A giant crystal in the middle is glowing. Could it be that the crystallo of stellar we're looking for is inside?
Okay, this time, I'm gonna tame this critter. Come on. I believe... How did Ash catch all these Pokemons? It's so difficult. Do I dare? Do I dare? I think I do. No! I got deceived! I saw a shiny thing and I lost focus. I think there's a chance of taming them, so basically I'm just using this. I don't use the blue one because I don't know how rare it is. Okay, I tamed this little guy. So that's my first blue one that I tamed. I think I tamed 3 in total, including the story one, which is I think you can fail to tame it. Although I wouldn't be surprised if I was the first one to ever fail. I'll try this again. Well, the thing is, I don't know what prerequisite is for success, because I've just been clicking like the middle button, and it's supposed to work, but it didn't for me, so I'm clearly not destined to be the best. At least not yet. Ooh. How am I supposed to jump on that platform? The jump is not high enough. I keep hearing, like, because both Kagura and Angel were saying the same thing, that the game crashing for them all the time, but for me it has been alright. I don't know if I'm just lucky and not having that issue, or I try it on PC or the phone, because I had the phone is pretty laggy, but I think PC version, at least for me so far, has been pretty good. I haven't came across any, like, bugs. Well, I came across some bugs which were, like, mouth caption just stayed wide open when some NPC were talking. And I think on a couple of them, the dialogue didn't work properly. Like, the VA didn't work. So... Oh, is that what I've been missing? I see, okay. I, for whatever reason, didn't know there was Super Dash. Okay, I think I might have missed that. So, dash. That makes it so much better. Thanks for letting me know, Greg. I probably should have used a weapon, but you know what? I like to live life on edge.
How come there are so many Filthoids coming at us out of nowhere?
Perhaps they were attracted by the explosion.
Get off my legs! No! I can't walk like this. You can head back to Ice Lake if you're scared. I won't let you.
No way.
Oh, like... Take my shiny bomb! Let the pure white Redeemer save the world!
Yeah, like, the aerial movement is kind of clunky for me so far. Like, I'm still getting used to, because as I was saying to Angel, I'm so used to be able to glide in, like, Wuthering Waves and Genshin to an extent that I'm always used to, when I'm jumping, I'm able to, like, click double space and just, you know, glide a little bit. But in this game, there's no such function, so you kind of, like, stuck to be really precise with your movements, which I'm not the biggest fan of, personally. But I'm hoping that in the future they're gonna add, like, some sort of gadgets, like Wua did, and it's gonna become a little bit better. Because I do enjoy the combat in general so far.
It's
It is
okay.
pretty fun.
The Filthoids have been taken care of.
But the movement is a little bit janky. And climbing as well, I still don't get how you climb, to be honest, because sometimes my character just decides that they don't feel like doing it. Because I'm just used to, like, jump and grab the wall and, you know, off you go. But in this game, it's not always the case. For some reason, sometimes it just doesn't register. And it's probably a skill issue on my part, to be fair.
Oh, really? Show this Demon King the loot, then!
Camilla once mentioned that Crystallo of Stella is a blue-violet crystal with nebulae swirling in it. This one is more like a chunk of silverite.
That's lame. Then bring it back to Lunosmith, little minion. As for now, let this Demon King continue to lead you deeper into the pit.
Yes, Your Majesty.
These yellow crystal spikes actually have so many glittering stones inside.
They seem to have been carefully hidden away, like cherished treasures.
Could you be hiding some treasures too, Psyche?
That's you
Ooh. Intriguing. But yeah, as I was saying, I do enjoy the combat so far, but I still need to get used to a little bit more to the actual movements. It probably will get better as soon as I... How do I do this? Let's put that. I probably should actually get some more characters going on, because I've been doing it solo so far, and I'm not sure that's the way to go. Oh no, actually, that's my main one. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there is actual skill on those little guys. I didn't know that. And also,
Are you inviting
did
me
the
on a
team
date?
not work? Or maybe can only use one character, I guess, in overall for now. Okay, let's keep moving on. Because I saw maybe I can switch around, but I guess not. Maybe it's like only a dungeon mechanic. I do quite like the layout. It gives me really strong like Warframe vibes, which is kind of nice. I'm still a little bit confused though who is like the main antagonist, because I don't think we've seen them yet. And as I said before, I don't think it's a purple haired lady. Okay, we're going on the critter. Very nice. Several deep gorges, as if left by some jagged object. This looks like an old abandoned mine of some kind. So I wonder if these, like, because we read the page where these little yellow crystals were potential like secretions of these filthoids. So I wonder if this is some sort of like abyss, chasm type situation where all the filthoids actually either go to rest or where they come from. Because that would be kind of interesting. Okay, I guess I'm not really good with these little challenges, just because my platforming skills are, how should I say, non-existent. Okay, I think I'll probably... No! Wait, hold up. I think I can make it. I'm not sure how I made it, but I made it. By pure hubris. That was an interesting little challenge. I wonder what these little blue things are, because I keep collecting them, but I assume they're like... the thing they use in engage animoculuses and whatnot, geoculuses, that kind of thing. Okay, well. Oh, did I get stuck? Don't tell me I got stuck. Come on. No worries, Angel. It was good seeing you. And have a good night if I don't see you again. Right, where are we at? I was trying to get it. Where was it, actually? Ah. See, this is what I mean. This kind of clunky, the jump mechanic. It's like I'm trying to... Oh, there we go. Okay. Like, I really need some sort of slowdown mechanic. Like a gliding or mid-jump cancel at least. Just to make it a little bit more fluid. Did they just store boxes? Did they just store rocks in there? Interesting. Oh no. That's a big bad finally appearing. Ooh, a dragon. Press E for Psych to get one phantasm and then flashes forward. The skill is used without interruption. Okay. Q. Diamond destructible, that's fine. If any crystal remains invincible. Crystal loses its balance, it will be stunned. Complete star weakness will be exposed. Okay, that's fine.
All right?
I suddenly couldn't see clearly back there and ended up starting that monster. I'm so sorry.
Feeling better now?
Slowing down. Looks like those shoulder-looking parts are its
Ooh,
weakness.
this is actually kind of fun. She can switch between melee and actual ranged by her ultimate. I don't think I will approach the boss. I think what I'm doing right now is actually good enough. This seems like a pretty OP ability, not gonna lie. Because you can literally bypass all the boss mechanics while mid-air. And it doesn't seem like there's a limit to it.
Crystallo of Stella. Look at its beauty. No wonder everyone wants a piece of it. What a commotion I just
A new
heard.
character.
So it was you guys that took out that giant thing? Impressive.
Outsider! How come the Crystallo is in your hands? It was my little minion who first.
It was just lying there with no one's name tag on it, wasn't it? Come on. In our line of work, there's no such thing as dibs.
I mean, that's fair, but I still defeated it, kinda.
And you? You're new here, right? Someone has to teach you this lesson, and that someone just happened to be me today. Consider this Crystallo as tuition, shall we?
I don't think so.
Please give it back. That Crystallo is important to him and to all of us.
We defeated their Filthoid. Please give it back.
Since you refuse to be a reasonable person, this conversation is over.
Easy, kiddo. Don't get mad.
That's the spirit! Come on, get him!
Whoa! Calm down. There's no need to resort to violence. What do you say we split it 50-50? Sound fair?
80-20. No way.
Got a bit of a temper, have we? Perhaps you could talk some sense into your friend, young lady.
Sure, but I'm not really familiar with the way you fox hunters handle things.
No worries. You're a polite girl. I forgive you.
We're sorry for not knowing the rules. So, as an apology, Mr. Outsider, we'll let you make the first strike.
That's a very roundabout way of saying, if you don't hand it back, we're gonna throw hands.
What? Hold on. Even if it's 2-on-1, there's no guarantee you can beat me, am I right?
Well, you never know until we try. Let's find out.
Wait a sec, I'm telling you I'm really strong.
But how strong?
No fox hunter around Ice Lake can best me. Ever heard of Chief Sybil? I'm a match for her.
Never heard of her. Don't even know who that is. What a coincidence, so am I.
You certainly match me in big talk, that's for sure. All right. I was joking around, trying to lighten the mood, you know.
This This crafty mutt ears is trying to pull more tricks.
You call the shots in your little crew, right? Tell me, why did you guys go to all this trouble for this Crystallo?
There's a bounty with 5,000 silver coins.
I knew it. Well, that makes things easier. I need this Crystallo for my own reasons, but if it's silver coins you're after, I can match that amount. If you've got a moment, I'd like to explain. Are you free tonight?
Well, if that's an invitation, then I'll consider. Fine.
You can rest assured. Everyone at the Asphodel knows me. Well, I've still got things to take care of here. You kids can go ahead without me.
What are you up to?
See these packs? If it hadn't been for this monster, their owners might be chilling at the Asphodel, sipping drinks and swapping stories. I want to see if I can identify them and return their belongings to their families. Now that I'm here, I can't just leave it be. Thank goodness it was you Daemons that broke in today. If it had been ordinary folks, they might have ended up just like them.
Daemons?
Those Charons who've undergone an awakening and gained special powers like us. How come you're as clueless as a newly hatched quail? I bet even that little white button mushroom beside you is more informed.
Of course! Snow's really smart! Wait, what did you just call me? How rude!
That's not rude, I'm just being honest. My heart is as genuine as this Crystallo.
I see.
I won't descend to arguing with small potatoes like you. Come here, my little minion. Let this Demon King enlighten you. Simply put, awakening is a stage of growth every Charon goes through, usually around adulthood. During awakening, their body emits a very bright light. You must have some memory of it. After awakening, some Charons become much stronger, like you, and gain the ability to use special magic. They are called daemons.
Okay, so there's actual caste between Karens as well. There's just regular ones who have basically just like horns and whatnot, and then there's actual ones that have powers. So not every Karen has superpowers.
It was that moment. No wonder I felt lighter than before. And my wounds must have healed around that time too. As for my magic ability, could it be resonance?
Daemons are rare, so you guys are lucky ducks. Most Charons aren't so lucky. At best, they only get a bit sturdier. It's said that some may even turn into scary monsters, though I've never seen it myself.
The button mushroom covers about most of it. Ordinary Charons might be able to handle small filthoids if they give it their best shot. But huge ones, like the one we just fought, are deadly for them.
They were just trying to complete a commission.
No. They were just trying to survive. Well, off you go. I'll handle the rest here.
Well, the story thickens. The plot is getting more interesting. So that's an interesting part of the story, because I thought originally that every Karen had like the superpower, and they just, some of them decided not to use it and live among like regular people, and then there's some that like want to rebel and obviously fighting for like equal rights or whatever not. But I guess it's not that simple. I wonder what happens if you don't awaken your power. If you just like, if you're still like stronger than ordinary people, but you don't have any special magic, if it's like a physical enhancement only, that'd be kind of interesting.
I'll be back a bit late. Might miss the Asphodel's closing time. Come and find me at my place. It's among those shabby houses south of the city. The one with the little bird drawn on the door. And come alone. Don't bring anyone unrelated.
Okay, well. That was certainly an informative part of the story. Finally, we're getting some more lore exposition, which is fun. Oh, we're gonna straight teleport it out.
Isn't that Henrik over there? What's he doing here?
Psyche, come here.
Mr. Henrik.
You should have stayed at the Hypno's house instead of fooling around with this sketchy brat. You don't know his backstory, and he really doesn't know you that well.
I mean, you got a point, Mr. Henrik, but come on, you don't have to be that rude about it.
Now, where have you been?
Glevum Pit. I wanted to help find the Crystallo of Stella.
Forget the Crystallo. Remember what I said on your first day at the Hypnos house.
Don't wander off, and inform me first if you need to go somewhere.
So you do remember. Before making any decisions, think about what I've told you, and why your parents left you in my care.
Henrik giving her some tough love, it seems.
If anything happens that messes things up, or if people start asking questions, you know what's at stake.
I'm so sorry, Mr. Henrik.
You're a good kid. Just don't let this ever happen again. As for you...
Yes?
Tend your own garden. And don't drag irrelevant people into your business. It's better for everyone.
You're quite a polite and friendly person, Mr. Henrik.
Let's talk about something else then. For example, are you this polite and friendly to everyone? No wonder that house of yours never sells.
That's my problem. For you, the thing to worry about should be where to crash after tonight.
Hi there, Kakro. I'm glad to see you again. I thought you passed out already.
By morning, I expect you to move out. Let's go home, Psyche.
So you came over just to say you're going to bed. No worries, no worries. I appreciate it. Have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. I'll probably be calling it an early night tonight as well, because I am kind of tired up. Went to bed at about 2 AM last night, so I'll probably stream for another half an hour or so and show up later. But yeah, it was an absolute pleasure seeing you, Kagura. Have a good night. I'll see you later.
That Henrik always knows how to rile people up.
I just hope he won't be too harsh on Psyche. As for whether this is my last night in that house, I need to talk to Outsider.
You two are gonna have that secret little talk without me, huh? That Outsider is such a pest. Like I care. Off you go. I'm gonna go chill out at the Asphodel.
I'm back where I truly belong now. Right next to a trash can. An old copy of the Ice Lake Daily, discarded rubbish bin, catches your eye. Upon closer look inspection, you spot a few typos. It's clearly a knockoff. As you leaf through it, you come across some sensational stories. Morris Glenville's hidden past. Every citizen of Zalek is familiar with the meteoric rise and sudden downfall of Glenville family. How Morris Glenville, once a man, humble origins become... Oh, actually, I think we read that yesterday. That seems familiar. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we read that already. I thought I found another rubbish bin with a story to tell. Yeah, all I got is lies. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. The night sky is actually kind of nice. I much prefer the city during the night. I don't know if it's just me, but for some reason I really enjoy the night sky in the game. For some reason, like, the daylight just doesn't do it for me. Where I go? Go toy hammer. Okay, can go there. Let's explore the city a little bit. I guess I can go there. Let's see if I can find any hidden little treasures. So far, nothing. Oh, can I not go there yet? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I can get these little guys even in the city. That's interesting. I thought they were only in the wild. Looks like I get experience by taming them as well, which is interesting. So there is actually a reason to go around collecting them. Oh, wait. It is a bit unfortunate there's a bunch of invisible walls around the city. Because it kind of dampens your sense of exploration, shall we say. I can't climb that. Right, you know what? Let's go outside the city for a bit and scour the surroundings here a little bit, because I think I missed some chests. So I want to go around and find them for a bit. And then we'll do a bit more of a story.
It will inevitably fall back on one's own head.
Ooh, another one. Nice. Ooh, there's one more. I'm kind of glad that the chests are pretty easily discoverable. They know, like, hidden in some inconspicuous places. Ooh, another little critter. I guess it wasn't meant to be. It is what it is. Let's do another challenge. I kind of have a hate-love relationship with these. Some of them are actually kind of fun, but some of them are just clunky. There we go, that was easy enough. I think we've already been here, actually. Ooh, there's a 4-star, you know what? I'll use the blue one. Come on, I believe! I believe! Let's go. I got a little cat boss. Don't know if that's good. But we did get it. Oh, wait.
Oh, this one looks tough. I'm out of here. I've mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait.
It's my second time coming across a little hidden boss. another one. I don't think I actually been here before. Ooh, I like the little sudden sound change on steps when you walk on metal. Like the metal grates and the metal plates. You can hear a little metal clacking. That's kind of nice. Assume that, yeah, that's no entry, but it's probably part of the story at a later point. I still feel very unfortunate that I can't drive these little cars. Cause that would be kind of nice. Just being able to scoot around. Doesn't look like there's anything. Oh wait, hold up. Or something that. Oh, never mind. That's just collectible. Ooh, another little guy. Oh, come on, 89%? Really? Actually, no. I was gonna do a long dash, but instead I did a punch attack. Unfortunate. Ooh, there's another false star. Okay, let's see. Can we get lucky again? Nice, we got another one. Ooh, this is a new map. There's a bunch of deers here. Kind of feel bad about hunting them, but you know what? It's survival of the fittest. Ooh, there's not a challenge over there I can spy. It's my little eye. Nice, we got another one. Oh, it's one of those again. Ooh, that's a 5-star. Okay, well, this is gonna be a tricky one, but you know what? I believe. Come on. Come on. Let's go. We got our first 5-star. Very nice. Let's see what it is.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, I actually got a new character. I didn't even notice it.
Hello, it's me, the commissary Truffle, with my faithful followers by my side, Filbert and her family. That's it for my self-introduction. But I gotta say, your eyes look as big as saucers. You must be starving.
Okay, so we got ourselves 5 characters already, which is nice. Claim a bunch of these as well. Oh, I got a new... Is that a weapon? I think so. I didn't even notice I go to level 24. Actually, what's what was it? I was gonna check what was the max level. And which one was it? Asylum? No. Ah, this one. What's like the max level? I would assume it would be probably like 60. That's usually the standard. No, 65, okay. That's quite far away. Let's see. I'm still not 100% sure how to use these, to be honest. Okay, so that's like that. Nope, the other way. A little bit more. Oh, actually, hold on. I guess... No, this one wouldn't hit. Okay, hold on. I need to... So I would need to use this one. Okay, will that work? I still don't quite understand how these work. So I assume you need to hit like this part. But I'm really confused by this puzzle. I don't quite understand what I'm doing wrong. Because all I can do is turn them around. There's no any hidden mechanic here. There's no like any sort of parts I can switch. And as far as I can tell, I can't move these either. Can I move the main one? No, I can only shoot. That way. It just doesn't quite turn the way it needs to turn. Like, it turns too much, or not enough. I really don't know how to do these. I'll leave it for now, and I'll come back to them later, because these don't move, and those just turn way too much to actually fix them, so I don't know how to do them for now, but... We'll try it again later. Actually, pull up. Ah, just flow. Oh wait, I think I saw there was a little challenge somewhere here. Did I see it wrong? Oh no, there it is. There we go. Oh, it's one of the shooting ones. Oh, okay. these are probably my favorite just because they're very easy to do. Okay, I guess let's keep exploring, see if there's anything else. Oh, unlock a new resonance beaker. Nice. Oh no, I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to use the blue one, but that's fine, I guess. Actually, let's try that.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Hey Angel, glad to see you back. Didn't really miss much. I kind of went off on a little exploration tangent. And look at this, I actually got a 5-star critter. This little bunny. I don't know if it's good, but I got it. I don't know. I just found the critter and I tamed it, Angel. I don't know. Some of us just build different. That's just how it be. Are you taking this flower with you? She'll be really happy. Because now she gets to go on a little trip. The cleverest of all genie moles, their traces can be found all over if you look closely. Follow them and you just might stumble upon something delightful. Oh, interesting. So there's like a little hidden treasure chest. Fair enough, Angel. I mean, as I said, I kind of got tired of the story, so I'm doing a little bit of exploration and just getting acquainted with the world. Also, do you know how to do these light challenges? I'm not sure if you tried already. Because I know you only been re-rolling, so I don't actually know if you did any explorations. Ooh, nice. Tamed another one. Ooh, wait, hold up. Hold up. Found a little treasure. Oh, you haven't touched exploration. That's okay then. Don't worry about it. I was just gonna ask in case you have. Because I spent like solid 5 to 10 minutes trying to figure out how to do these like light puzzles over there. And I just couldn't for the life of me figure it out. Because the thing is, they're turning way too much, so I can never align them. It's kind of like the cube puzzle, you know, in Inazuma, where you have to like make them light up each other, but it doesn't work, and I don't know why. Do you mean on stream or just in general? Because by myself, yes I do, but on stream I kind of keep myself entertained by talking to you guys, so in that regard, no. Because I just kind of keep yapping anyway, so that distracts me. But I mean, the thing is, right? The problem is I don't play a lot of games nowadays. Like, the only other game that I play right now is Wuthering Waves. Not much options for me go at all. I am waiting for... There's a new game actually coming out next month. Which is the Bleach game. And I'm kind of excited for that because the animations in that game were really, really good looking. And as you know, I'm a pretty big Bleach fan, shall we say. Which is a bit of an understatement, but you know. So that will be on the roster as well. But the thing is, for like, especially weekday streams, I just don't really have the energy to like hop on from game to game either. It's more like a weekend thing that I probably will be doing in the future, where I'll be streaming like multiple games at the same time, because on the weekends I'm hopefully planning to stream longer. But yeah, for weekdays I kind of just focus on one game, just do some story exploration or whatever, and see how that goes. It is a gacha game, obviously, but it's a good gacha game from what I've seen. I can show some snippets in a bit, but it look really good. Like I'll put a alert up in a sec after I'm done. Well, actually, let me restart. It's already messed it up. But it was basically a game, just to give you a bit of background on it. There was a company that was making a Bleach game in a very distant 2022, I believe, from memory. And basically the game got delayed, and then it got scrapped, and then they essentially went silent for about like 2 months. This was the puzzle, by the way, that I was talking about. I can't for the life of me figure out how to do it, because nothing I do works. Like, these things are not aimed properly, and I can't figure out what to do with them. I think it might be like I need some sort of device that I get from the story in order to do these, but I'm completely lost on them. But anyway, as I was saying, this Bleach game, it got delayed, scrapped, and then out of nowhere, I think a couple months ago, probably, there was an announcement made that a couple companies picking it up and republishing it. So the game was actually put back on track, and for better or worse, Crunchyroll picked it up for EU, I think, and somebody else picked it up, I think, for like Asia and whatnot. So it is getting released, I believe, on 21st of November. Well, that's what I thought it was as well, Angel, but it doesn't work because the rotation is too wide. I tried to rotate it in every single way I possibly could think of, and it just didn't work. But anyway, as I was saying, the game is currently, I think, it just went through its final, like, open beta. So you could play it for like a week. I unfortunately missed it because I didn't know it was happening. Because I used to follow the news of it really closely, because I was really excited for it like 3 years ago. And then it went dark, so I completely forgot about it. And I think like a couple weeks ago or so, I saw a video online of the trailer. Actually, now is probably a good time for me to pull it up. Let me see if I can find it, because it's a really good looking game. Like, I was full, because to me, whenever I see like these Chinese gacha games, I'm always unimpressed, especially if it's anime IP, because usually they're just a quick cash grab and nothing more. But this actually looked really good. Oh yeah, found it. Okay. Hold up. Let me just pull it up quickly. Okay, so this is like, I think, the most recent trailer, and the game is called Bleach Soul Resonance. See if I can increase actual quality, because oh yeah, let's do 180. So this is kind of like the gameplay. And it's obviously really basic because this was done like as a very early adaptation. Well, the movements like look really fluid, and it looks really fun. And I think it has both PvE and PvP as well. I mean, I'm hoping so. The battles itself look really clean. Like, look at that. Tell me it doesn't look fun. That looks really good for a gacha game. Like, I'm gonna be real. It's one of the better looking gacha games out there. And this is just the basic characters. Like, God knows what they're actually gonna do when, like, the big hitters come out. Like Aizen, you know, like Gin, like Ulquiorra, Grimjo, you know? Because they only have, so far, I think, only, like, the Soul Reapers. They didn't even go into the Arrancars part of the story. And imagine when, like, the Squad Zero is gonna pop up. Like, the game looks really, really promising, and I'm really hoping it's gonna be really good. Because as I say, I really like Bleach, and I'm hoping that the game will live up to the hype that I'm having in my in my head right now for it. Because I saw like the advertisement trailer, which just showed like CG animations before, and I was like, that looks cool, but I want to see the gameplay. Because nowadays you can't judge a game based on the like trailers unless they show the gameplay, because those can just be animated and like the end product could be completely different. Because it happened time and time again where you see like a cool game, and especially with anime IP, and the gameplay itself is just tedious and boring, even though the cutscenes were promising you, you know, the world. And that's just disappointing most of the time. But this was an actual gameplay, and as I say, I'm hoping that it will be good. And if not, I'll just cry. But yeah, so I'll probably be playing that for a whole minute when that comes out. But until then, I'll probably switch between Wuthering Waves, because I still have quite a lot to catch up in the WoWa. I haven't played it a lot. Oh, don't remind me of Bleach Brave Souls. I miss it to this day, because like, I went back for Anniversary and it gave me such a rush of nostalgia. But the problem that I have with Bleach Brave Souls is that it requires so much time to grind, because there's so much things to do, and I just don't have the kind of time. Because I used to play it religiously in the early days, and it was so much fun because you can play the game all the time. But nowadays it has like the epic raids, it has like the co-op farming for potions, it has like PvP, it has extreme co-op, it has like Seirete, which is like the tower type mechanic where you climb like different stages and you need different characters for it. There's I think like a timed boss rush challenge that they added recently. There's a bunch of different like mechanics and different stages to explore, and I just don't have the time for it, you know? And I don't want to play it half-assed, because it's just not fun. And also, there's usually they have these like point events where you have to grind the story in order to get rewards, and there's like lottery system where you get like soul tickets, the spirit orbs which you summon with. So you have to grind that, and it comes like every 2 weeks. So you have to grind that until you get all the rewards, and then you grind more to get even more rewards on top of that with like lotteries. Because if you have bonus characters, especially, it's so much stuff, and unless you have a lot of free time, it's just not feasible, you know. It was fun grinding though. I never felt like playing Bleach Brave Souls was a chore, because it was fun. And I feel like that's a difference. If the game is grindy, just for the sake of being grindy, then I think it's boring. But if it's grindy in a fun, in an interactive way, because like a lot of the stuff they had, you can grind in like co-op with other people. You can find like new friends through the guild system and do it with them. It was pretty involved in that regard, so you never felt like you were doing a chore. And as I was saying, you can play literally as much or as little as you want, because there's always stuff to do. So you never felt like you log in for nothing. You always could do, as I said, Serite, you can do some PvP grind. There was always like missions. I think they also added like different medals nowadays, which if you complete like certain tasks or challenges, you get rewarded for them. It was really a lot of stuff. Well, I was the same, because when Bleach Brave Soul just came out, I think it was really early, 2015, 2016? It was definitely one of the two, and I remember at the time, I'm pretty certain I was only playing like World of Warcraft a little bit. And yeah, I think it's 2015, because they had their 10th anniversary recently. And as I was saying, I'm pretty certain at the time I had nothing to play. So I dedicated a lot of time. Like, we're talking 6 to 8 hours a day. I was grinding the game. And to be fair, I did it because it was fun. I never felt like I needed to do it. I just really enjoyed the game, and it was really fun for me. So I had fun with it, but I totally wouldn't be able to do it now, because I just don't have that kind of time to be able to grind non-stop for like 5 to 8 hours a day. And with games like that, I can't play them casually, because it's either I'm playing all the time or I'm not playing at all. Because especially if it's IP that I care about, like Bleach, I hate the feeling of lagging behind. Because when I used to play it seriously, I was in one of the top like 10 guilds, and I was also like constant top 50 to top 100 PvP player. So I was deep in, and it was formal to an extent, but it was also like the pride that I had for that game, because I used to be one of the best players. And it's not me flexing; it was just the case at the time. I still know some of the like top players that are still playing it now for like over 10 years. And occasionally when I come back, I just send them like a DM and being like, "Man, you still here?" And they're like, "Yeah, keep grinding." But yeah, it's good times. I mean, as I said, the game is awesome, and I'm really glad that it does well, because it's one of the very few gacha games, from memory at least, that you can play 100% free to play. Because when I was playing it, I wasn't spending that much money. I think I was only buying the monthly ticket for like extra soul tickets and shorten the recharge time. But I was never... Oh, I already have this guy, so I'm not gonna... Ooh, actually got him. Very nice. I was never actually like wailing super hard. I think I spent overall maybe like over 3 or 4 years I was really grinding. I maybe spent $200 at most. And I knew some people that were spending 5 to 6 figures on the game. Like year to year. And I was competing with those kinds of people. So, and granted, like, luck was a really big part, because I was really lucky in the game. As in, I got a lot of characters through tickets, like, for free. So, I had really good links and really good, like, roster of guild challenge characters. I always had, like, top tier PvP characters, because that was what I was aiming for. I used to skip, like, PvE characters a lot, and would only aim for PvP characters, which made my experience a little bit duller. Because whenever I would see like a really cool SP character, which used to be these characters that rely on like strong attacks, I would skip them. I would just write, you know what, not for me. But when the PvP character came, which was boring as all get out to play, I would be like, yes please, yes for me. Hi there Gilgamesh, hopefully doing great. But yeah, it was an interesting experience. As I said, I probably wouldn't be able to do it nowadays, but it's a good memory. So yeah, all that to say that I'm hoping the Bleach Soul Resonance will be good. Okay, I think we got everything here, so we probably can move on. Oh yeah, I do vaguely remember. You see, I'm not the greatest when it comes to names, unless you're one of the regulars. I forget the names very easily. Actually, I never watched Ben 10, so I thought it was a reference for that for a moment. Which I didn't get, but you know. It's okay, Angel. I think it's like 2 AM for you, so you have an excuse. I never seen it. Although I do say that I had a toy when I was like 8. My parents got me that clock thingy, and it would change. Yu-Gi-Oh was my thing, yeah, but I had that clock with like little dial that you had like a big button on the side, and you can click it, and it would change like to different forms that he used to take, I think. I briefly watched it as a kid, like very shortly, but I was big on Yu-Gi-Oh. Cause like I was not only big on Yu-Gi-Oh as in show, I also had a lot of cards. I had like the original Sarakaiba deck, which I painstakingly built by trading cards with a lot of people in my school. I used to like be on a hustle of trying to build the perfect Sarakaiba deck, and I begged my parents to get me one of those like silver briefcases, and I would carry my cards in them. It wasn't quite as nice as Sarakaiba's, but I had like a little silver briefcase where I had all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I would roll up on a playground with it, and I'm gonna be like, okay, who wants to do? Who is in a mood to challenge me today, huh? Which one of you scrubs wants to feel the fury of Blue Eyes White Dragon? Ah, good times. Space Tune, that doesn't sound familiar. I think I was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! On a channel called Jetix, and I don't think anybody else except me even knows what that is. Because it was on old cable, and I think it was only in like Eastern Europe. I don't think it was a channel. Although I did have Nickelodeon, which is like the American one, which was surprising because I didn't have anything else. Like that was the only cartoon channel that I had, and I had like I think QTV was another one with like a little hammer icon. I think there was. Yeah, those were the only three that I used to have like cartoon-wise. I don't believe there was anything else. But then again, it has been years since I last watched any cartoon or anime for that matter. So it has been a whole minute. Oh, I see. Yeah, you see, anime wasn't readily available, at least to me. So I had to actually go online and scour the big old wide web in order to find anime. So as a kid, I couldn't afford obviously to stream anime, right? And Crunchyroll wasn't a thing. So what I could do was go on the internet and basically type the anime that I wanted to watch and hope that there was some kind gentleman out there, you know, a real Robin Hood, shall we say, who posted said anime online. And a lot of the times there used to be like dub studios, at least for like Russian-speaking audience. One of them was Anidub, I think. Anilibria was another one. There was a couple others which elude me right now, but I used to watch them basically dubbing the anime. So I grew up with a lot of mistranslated stuff, shall we say? But it was great. It allowed me to feel like I was part of the community, you know, even though I didn't have as readily access to the anime world, shall we say. And also, you couldn't get, like, since streaming platforms weren't the thing, you couldn't get them on, like, DVD or anything, so I was pretty much stuck to getting what I could. Oh yeah, 2016, it was, you pretty much could find anything at that point. I'm talking, when I'm saying, like, distant past, I'm talking, like, 2009, okay? 2010, like, early 2010s. And, yeah, that was a different time. Different time, different era. Now, like, I think after... Because in 2016, I was in high school, and yeah, I pretty much had access to anything I wanted at that point. It wasn't even a challenge finding it, but at that time, I think it would take me a good part of an hour in order to find something to watch, just because there wasn't any streamlined access, as I said. So it was actually quite rewarding finding something to watch, and I distinctly remember one of the first animes that I discovered that way was Shaman King. I don't know if you know what the anime even is, but that's one of the really old school ones, which I'm relatively sure nobody except me probably watched, but I think it's one of the better ones out there. And the reason for that is because it had actual really good plot and the animation was really good. And it was basically about these shaman hunters who would tame souls of warriors, and they would fight each other for like dominance. And there was basically this big tournament where they were selecting the next shaman king, and you follow the main character in his journey basically on becoming the shaman king. And I think he had about 100 episodes from memory, but it was really, really good. Now, mind you, my memory from it is from 2010 probably, so it is a bit skewed. It's been 15 years. So take it with a grain of salt. Probably if I watched it now, I might have had a very different opinion on it, shall we say. But until I do so, I think it was 10 out of 10. So I would highly recommend. Oh yeah, it has been 15 years. It's a long time. I mean, those were the different times, Angel, because even games weren't as readily available. Because at that point, I was still going to the actual physical stores to buy games on DVDs. You probably never even seen CDs in your life. But those were the days when I used to go and basically hunt for games that had like 10-in-1 type situations. So in a lot of cases, when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to have a lot of video games because they were expensive, and also because my parents wanted me to be a contributing member of society and not just play video games all the time. So in a lot of cases, I was able to get games maybe like twice or thrice a year for my birthday, for New Year, and occasionally if I was like really, really good for doing like well in school and whatnot. So basically, I would have to go to these physical stores, browse through. They used to have these big, massive bins, right? And there was a bunch of CDs in there. So I used to go there after school, shuffle through them, find the CD that I wanted, and then call up my mom and be like, "Mom, I want this CD. Could you please get it for me? I'll be really good. I'll clean the house. You know, I'll feed the birds." I used to have like 2 pet parrots. I'll do all the chores that you want me to. Could I please get this game? And most of the time, to my mom's credit, she would oblige, but not all the time. And I would get this like really crappy like SpongeBob games. They had like 20 in one, and 5 of them were good, and another 15 were some Chinese pirate knockoffs that somebody made in their basement and just put SpongeBob skin on top of it. And that was my experience until I discovered Steam, which was much, much later. And the worst part is sometimes you will get those CDs and you would try to like download them and it would crash mid-download. So you had to perform like CPR on the disc, because if the disc was scratched even a little bit, which in a lot of those cases, considering it was just thrown randomly in a bin, it was kind of slightly scratched. So you would have to perform almost a surgery on it and try to like wipe off the scratches with like a fine piece of cloth, and just the grit and some elbow grease, you know, just go to town on the thing. And a lot of the times it didn't work, but when it did, ooh, you knew you won the jackpot. And those were interesting times. I think what we have now is much better, but you know, I occasionally reminisce about the good old days and being like, wow, we come really far. Anyway, despite all your efforts, the chest stubbornly refuses to open. Hey, stop messing around with our stuff. Aren't all chests in this city mine? Do you mean I'm the protagonist man, the big, the bad? Am not allowed to open a chest? Unbelievable. Well, it was a good old days in the more metaphorical type of sense, not in a literal. In a literal sense, it was pretty bad. Okay, you know what? I'll go, this chest doesn't have your name on it. Huh. Take a look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got both the sun and the moon. Another man suddenly pops out near the chest. Dark ink dripping from his hand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle. The chest next to his feet is suddenly marked by the words "Staff of the Imperial 3. Obviously they were just written by the small bro. No one in the Empire touches the Imperial 3 stuff. You gotta pay us like 7, no, 8, oh, hold up, 9. What's after 9? It's 10. Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it 99. Bloody buggers. This one's playing tricks on the Imperial 3. We've got to teach you a real lesson, and it won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Well, that's chump change. Come on, man, you can do better. That's like something I'll find behind my pillow cushion. Well, I guess this is the end to the Imperial 3. Shh, don't move. Just play dead. I'm dead. I'm really dead. I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro and bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how you hit him, Big Bro refused to let go of the chest. Small Bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You're obviously trapped and employed to extort money. This is an interesting plot development. I never knew I would have to fight somebody for a chest, but yet here we are. Fine, you can have it. Haha, we're alive again. Stupid potato head. No one messes with the Imperial 3. You know what? I just wanted to see what would happen if I actually... I think we're still getting the chest. I just wanted to see what would happen if I... Because I think if I just kicked him, it would probably give me more chaos. And I want to avoid being chaotic yet. I think I want to be chaotic neutral later. We'll buy some potatoes once we sell this chest. Let's get moving. You may leave, but the chest stays. I saw everything. Lux found the chest first. What you did was robbery, and now it's become extortion, which is even worse. Fair enough, Angel. I mean, a chest is a man's blood life essence in any gacha game. I totally get it. I just knew that if I didn't get the chest, there would be riots on the streets. You know, you would see the headlines on Twitter being, this game is absolute garbage just because they missed one chest. So, you know, since I haven't seen that, I was pretty confident there would be some more interesting plot points if I actually allow them to keep it. You see, it was all an elaborate ruse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hinting that he'll take care of the problem. It's not yours. The chest got our name on it. Stuff of the Imperial 3. Stuff of the Imperial 3. You're raiding his world. Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with the marker pen. Marker pen? Sounds really cool. Can I have a look? Huh. What a hick. Here, have a look. Outsider takes the pen and spins it in the air. He then writes something on the biggest bronze back. Alright, following your logic, all of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh? What? Wait, Bigger Bros got something on his back. Outsider's sidekick. I kinda like Outsider. The man got style. I can respect that. Free labor. Let's go. We got 3 laborers for the price of 1 chest. I think we struck a deal good enough. You see, Angel, we got net positive in the end. We may have lost a chest, but we got we got some useful employees that will do our bidding. If Bigger Bro is Outsider's psychic, and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that make us outsiders? Yes. Yay! I'm Outsider's psychic. What's psychic? It means, a partner. I was really tempted to go as a slave, but I feel like that will lead me straight down to the bad ending. So you know what? Listen, Angel. I don't want my account to be bricked up for the story, okay? I want to have access to all the side quests. I like in the future, if this game has like a bad ending, I will do a playthrough of just the story. I'm gonna skip all the story and just do a playthrough when I pick nothing but chaos options, and I just want to see what happens if I just maxed out my chaos. It's just like I walk on the street and every NPC just runs in fear as soon as I show up in the perimeter. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I'm a generous man. If Lux and I make some quid, we'll make sure all of you get a share. That sounds awesome. We'll call you Super Bros. And you... I think that's a copyright infringement right there. I think Mario is gonna be calling and knocking on your door anytime now. And you can call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We're all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros, all together. Howdy, Super Bros. Ooh, I feel cease and desist coming really fast. Yeah, okay, now tell me why you were robbing people here. We came here from Scarlet Reef to make a living, but we kept running into Filthoids and Snow Wolves. And there's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legion. But we gotta eat, you know? You're pretty far from your home. How do you get here? It's not that far. We walked here. You see, they're just trying to make a living, Angel. And you were gonna kick him. I bet you feel bad now. That's impressive. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. 6 months of walking. Jeez Louise, these little guys. You know what? I changed my opinion about them. Those guys have a backbone. That deserves some respect, at least. Alright, I'm a fair super bro. Give back the chest to Lux and run some errands for me, and I'll show mercy and forgive you. Feels like we're taking advantage of these simpletons. Somehow feel a bit guilty. To be fair, I do. All you have and make your super bros. Nope. You know what? If you pick this option, you're a heartless individual at this point, you know? Well, I'm trying to make them show some respect. Besides, we're not taking advantage of them. They're going to thank us for this. Fine, maybe next time. Thank you, Super Bros. Told you. Alright, looks like we got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me. Free food! Hooray! Let's go. That was an interesting side quest. And all be over a chest. I really like that. That's some cool environmental storytelling. And you can just miss that chest and never do that quest, which is also quite intriguing. Because it clearly put some effort into making it. Even though it wasn't like voiced or anything, but I still had to make it. So I kind of like that. Alrighty, let's see if we can find some more chests for a bit. I think we actually found quite a lot today. Yeah, I do agree, because even, you know, these little, like interactive points, they do sometimes have a hidden story behind them. And I find that really fascinating, because a lot of the times, those little snippets are just kind of like a small joke and whatnot. They usually don't have any actual story impact. But even like, if you go to some of those trash cans in the city, they actually give you some interesting lore tidbits about like the local populace, which I find quite fascinating, because it usually requires effort to do that, and a lot of game developers tend to not put that much effort in those, unfortunately. But it's a very refreshing experience, because the map is not even that big, you know? Like, if you look at the map, it's relatively small. At least this, like, Ice Lake. There's obviously other maps, but in this Eastern District alone, there's quite a lot of side quests. Like, we have been exploring today for about 2 hours, and we found quite a bit. There's little hidden, Pokemon thingies that we found that give you some extra rewards if you find them. There's a hidden boss, a little purple goblin girl that shows up periodically and fights you. So there's quite a bit. Oh, hi there, Doug. Glad to see you. I'm surprised you're still awake. I would think this would be past your bedtime. But glad to see that you can join us. Albeit, yeah, I probably won't be streaming for too much longer, Probably about 10-20 minutes more. And I'll call it a day. But let's see nonetheless. You just missed a very intriguing quest that me and Angel embarked upon. Of extorting 3 very naive kids, I guess. And now I feel bad. Ooh, I can't go there. Okay, fine. Ooh, come on. Best season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, in my personal opinion, is the second one. The one where Seto Kaiba and Yu-Gi-Oh! Like the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Are the main characters. I personally think it's still the best. But maybe that's just my nostalgia talking, because Seto Kaiba just carries that season on his own 2 shoulders. If it wasn't for him, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh! Would have popped off, honestly. To be honest, that is the case for me as well. I don't think I remember any others. I do remember the one with Jaden, I think the main character is. I think it's Yu-Gi-Oh! 4D or 5D or whatever it's called. I remember that one, but not greatly, since it has been a minute. But other than that, I know there's one where they drive like... Wait, hold up. Hold up. I think I found the secret. Yep, the Pyramid Eye, it's when he unlocked like the Pharaoh, that's the original one. The wall says it only keeps out what it wants to keep out. But if it likes you, it lets you through. Wait, hold up. What do you mean it lets me through? An easy mistake to make. I see reflections. So I clearly can walk in here. But how do I do it? This is clearly a door. But I don't know how to get in there. Maybe from another side? Unless, do I need to be like a specific character maybe? Yeah, I don't remember Zexal either. But then again, it has been so long since I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! I only remember the original one. I watched. Is the Zexal the one with the main character with the black and the red spiky hair? I know it's not a good description, but that's all I remember. Ooh, another chest. Hold up. There we go. Can't quite figure out how to get through that, because the riddle was that I can enter through the wall, but... Oh wait, hold up. Is it this wall? No. I guess I'll figure it out later. Look, dog, I don't know. It was the one that wore like a blue suit, I think.
I hope it'll bring.
Is the one I'm thinking of, at least. I know it's not the best description, but that's all I got. That's all I got.
Annie?
I think we actually found like the majority of secrets today. No secrets rather, but the exploration points. Ooh, I missed that, you see? As soon as I say it, there's another chest inside. We actually collected quite a lot of those little unlocky thingies. So I guess that's what you get instead of the premium currency. You get a bunch of these secret letter clues to unlock the characters. Which I don't actually mind, because to be honest, I'd much rather unlock characters than get the currency. Because it seems much more... So how many? 50. Okay. Interesting. So you get 5 pulls from this thing. There's no like weapons or anything. Anyway, as I was saying, I think we found quite a lot of stuff today, and I'd much rather to get more ways of unlocking characters than the gacha currency, because wait, was it like a little event I missed? Aw. Angel, you gotta keep focused.
Are you inviting me on a...
You can be distracted.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, golly. Oh, so you can actually use it for different characters. But it does cost extra £10, so I don't know about that. So this cost 10, which is like the standard one. And then you basically just get like a skin. So I tried to stream for about 4 hours, so I usually end, well, I will be ending streams probably at about 12 o'clock. I go to, well, I try to go to bed as soon as I end the stream, so I'll probably go to bed at about 12:30, somewhere around there. Sometimes a little bit later if I'm, you know, being a bit naughty, but I try not to be, because your man is getting older and I need my beauty sleep to conquer the world in one piece, shall we say, because I usually wake up at about 7:30, so I need like, if I get a solid 7 hours in me, I usually feel pretty good about it. Speaking of which, it is 12 o'clock, so I think that just calls probably for a send-off. Oh wait, but before we do that, let me just quickly tame this a little black ball of fury. And just like that, you know, ending on a high note. And I guess let's read about this giant poster as well, while we at it, why not? A large poster commonly seen through the Empire, bearing a slogan like, "All glory to our Emperor." Oh, I see, so this is like a Warhammer type vibes, very nice. but yeah, I think let me just check. Is
Are
there?
you inviting me on a date?
Should claim all of that. Oh, so you get like these little critters as well. Oh, interesting. I see. So instead of a weapon at levels 30, you get one of those little dragons. Ah, I see. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. This one looks really cool. I like this one a lot. That looks really cool. And also this one. Ooh. I would probably choose this one, to be honest. I'm still not sure if I'm gonna be like 100% free to play in this game, but to be fair, this is kind of tempting. Because, well, it will depend if they are exclusives or not. Because if they're non-exclusive, then I probably wouldn't care that much. If I can like get in them by grinding, then I wouldn't bother. But if I can't, you know, I might splurge a little bit just to get one of them. But anyway, I think, as I was saying... Oh, actually, hold up. There we go. So with that out of the way, I think I'll probably call it a day, guys. It's a bad time for your old man here. Gotta get my beauty sleep, and I think you guys should as well, because it's kind of late for both of you. So you should probably head out as soon as I do. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today. It was a lot of fun as usual. We did quite a lot of exploration. Not as much story as I would have hoped, but you know, I felt like diverging a little bit past and getting some environmental storytelling, if you will. There was some cool lore we found, and it was quite interesting to find about those filthoids, how they, you know, procreate, shall we say. Get a little bit of story about that. We almost got some unpaid labor at the end there as well, which is nice. So now we can start our own company if need arises. And tomorrow we're gonna go to Mr. Outsider's house and see if he's gonna wine and dine us, and perhaps whatever happens afterwards. Only time will tell, so make sure to tune in for that. Anyway, I'm losing the plot already, so hopefully you guys had fun. I sure did. And I'll see you all tomorrow, same time, 8 o'clock. I'll be here, most likely streaming more of Duet Night Abyss. Unless I decide to play some Wither Waves tomorrow, but probably not. Anyway, with that being said, have a good night, everyone. Have a good dreams. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.